already initiated, you should already know what this is. And for those of you that aren't, just chill. See, we're gonna get down to the other stuff here in a second. But what I'm always trying to get everybody to understand is everything is vibration. So, before we do anything else, just vibe. Just let it seep in.
Baby, just tell me just how you feel. You living it and just giving it to you real, baby, come on. Every time we crossing the borderline, we're giving it to you, making you feel fine. Turn the heat up, let it believe we're gonna shine. Make your body wine, baby, the pleasure is all mine. To my people, who be regulating the dance floor.
Good morning, everyone.
Step to your business and handle yours, how we do it. Making your people just wanna bounce and get busy because you know that we always hit you off. What you say? Ain't wondering why you feeling the force. And don't you worry, cause you'll be ready to flow.
Good morning, team.
And go to spot at the very second I'm gone. Get your groove on. Now that you're tired, I hope your body be cooping because we're keeping you moving. That's what we're doing, and you know we're gonna take your body wet.
Welcome to the Scorpio moon. Me on you. What's it gonna be?
Shit burning and making your wings fly, baby, come on. Give me the shiver that make you quiver while I deliver the shit that hit you right in your liver. Always sound scanning, we never leaving you hanging. I'm always doing my thing and my music always be banging, so check it. You know we be always moving the crowd. Type of feeling that make you wanna go play it loud. What up? When we come and hit you, best believe we really gonna get you. And whatever you wanna flaunt. So we be giving the babies and what you want, here we go. Painting the picture, we keep it hot in the winter. Now big up my people, you know I'm always with you. Flip mode, we blowing and taking over the planet. Full blast, hitting with Busta Brown and Janet, and you know we're gonna make your body wet. Yeah. Gonna make your body scream out, yeah, yeah. Make you think of all these things. Me on you. What it's gonna be. Yeah. Gonna make your body wet. Gonna make your body scream out, yeah, yeah, yeah. Make your halfway dreams. We're gonna make your body feel wet. We're gonna make your body say yeah. I wanna know where my road dogs is at. I wanna know where my live women is at. We're gonna make your body feel wet. We're gonna make your body say yeah. Everybody with your hand real high. Let me see you won't put them up in the sky. Come on, making my niggas the same.
Just vibe.
And making you women the same. Baby, come on, bringing it to you in many ways. We making it, taking you people up to another phase. Come on, we rocking it, baby. That's how we dropping it, baby. There ain't no stopping it, baby. And we driving you crazy, and we give it the greatest of all time. No matter what you do, baby, we gon' shine, and you know we're gonna win.
Let that Scorpio moon touch you deeply. What's it gonna be? Make sure y'all hit the like button as you come in my door. And in doing so, understand this is not about ego. No, this is about algorithm. This just helps us expand the platform. That way, if you're not trying to hear what I'm trying to say, at least we can get out to the next motherfucker who is. You heard me? Just vibe. He's out here untethered. What's up, fam? Make a halfway dream. What's it called? See here, I love you. Don't get put out entertaining that bullshit.
What it's gonna be, what it's gonna be, what it's gonna be. What?
Look, if you haven't smiled yet today, now would be the perfect time to do so. And if you can't find a smile for yourself, please allow me to be the smile on your face. Because at the end of the day, all I am is the smile on your face. All I am is the motherfucking vibe. And like I said, it's out here, don't play with me, bro. I fuck with you. You've been here for a long time, but don't play with me. Don't play with my top, don't play with my name, don't play with me. The fuck? Now let's continue on with this Scorpio moon vibe.
I've been watching you from afar for as long as I can remember. You're all a real man can need and never ask for it. This is love, girl. This is more than a crush. Yeah.
It was Harlem at the Ruckers. I saw you with your man, smiling, a coach bag in your hand. I was laying in the coop with my hat turned back. We caught eyes for a moment, and that was that. So I skated off as you strolled off, looking at them legs. Goddamn, they look so soft.
So soft.
I gotta take you from your man, that's my mission. If his lovers really got to handle competition, you only knew him 5 months. Besides, he drink too much and smoke too many blunts. And I be working out every day thinking about you. Looking at my own eyes in the rear view. Catching flashbacks of our eye contact. Wish I could lay you on your stomach and caress your back. I would hold you in my arms and ease your fears. I can't believe it, I ain't had a crush in years. Hey, love.
Just vibe.
I see you at the bus stop waiting every day. Your man must think it's safe for you to travel that way. And I don't want to violate your relationship, so I lay back in the cut with a crush that's a trip. Still, he can't stop me from having daydreams, tonguing you down with vanilla ice cream. Kissing on your thighs under moonlight, searching your body with my tongue, girl, all night. I wonder one day could it be simple dreams could turn into reality. Our love would come down so naturally.
Waterbarrel, what's up, family? It's Wednesday.
What your man get is
It's Wednesday again.
Break you off a little
Good morning.
change to do your hair. There seems to be enough to satisfy your needs, but there's a deeper level if you follow our lead. Hey, love.
The moon is in Scorpio, don't lie to me. I'll know. Yeah, we vibing. It's 5:15 in the morning in Narnia.
Standing at the payphone about to make a call. I had a vision, it was me on the other end, telling you come by, and then you walked in. I touched you gently with my hands. We talked about travel in the distant lands, escaping all the madness out here in the world, becoming my wife, no longer my girl. Then you let your dress fall down to the floor. I kissed you softly and you yearned for more. We experience pleasure unparalleled. Into an ocean of love we both fell, swimming in the timeless currents of pure bliss. Fantasies interchanging with each kiss.
The moon is in Scorpio. It's a freaky time.
Swim until the point of no control, but it's a fantasy, it won't come true. We never even spoke, and your man Sway love you.
I can't break you off before you go to work.
Keep my dreams alive until the right time. This is more than yeah.
Just vibe.
Check it.
Double A type Vine Tribe. What's the Vine Tribe, Double A? We in this thing. It's 5 o'clock in the motherfucking morning. Yeah, man. It's 5 a.m. in Narnia. Do you know what your motherfucking vibe is? That's the question. Look, let me hit y'all off on something real quick for those of y'all that aren't acquainted. This is priceless knowledge of self. We're the Vibe Tribe. There are thousands of us all over the world, so we're not thirsty for subscribers or hungry for attention. No. We're here to raise this vibration with knowledge and information. So we're going to talk about astrology and numerology and all types of stuff that helps you understand yourself and energy and relationships better, and thus raise that vibration. And it ain't gonna be for everybody. So if it ain't for you, swipe up, bitch. Because as you come in on this troll shit or this negative shit or this fuck shit, either myself or my constituents, meaning my moderators, and there's lots of them. It just so happens to be 5 o'clock in the morning, so they aren't here yet. They're gonna ban you immediately. I'm talking about exile you expeditiously. And it has nothing to do with hate. That's what you doing when you talking or typing out the side of your neck. No, this has to do with love. Like I said, we have a vibration to maintain. So let's make sure we keep it respectful. All right? Dang, now you don't exist anymore. You see how that happens? And let me also put my mission statement out there, because it actually should go without saying. We don't give a fuck about your sexuality here. This is about spirituality. So, calling me zesty, gay, all that shit, it has no merit. I really don't give a fuck. It's not an insult to me. Some of the best people I know are gay and trans and live alternative lifestyles. So for me to take that as an insult would be like I feel some type of way about them, and I would never do that. So all your insecurities with yourself, you got to check that at the door. You heard me? Check that out the door, because you wouldn't play with me like that in real life. So enjoy it while we're here online and keep it trucking. Because don't ever get it twisted. I'm a grown-ass man, dog. Like, for real. Now, what was I saying a few minutes ago? I'm trying to think. What time did I say it was? I think I said it was 5 o'clock in the morning, right? Where Where you at, Zahir?
It's a thin line between love and hate. It's a thin line.
Shout out to brother.
Between love and hate. It's 5 o'clock in the morning.
It's 5 o'clock in the
Just
morning.
getting in. I knock on the door. A voice, sweet and low, says,
Who is it?
she opened up the door and let me in. Never once did she say, where have you been? She said, you hungry? Are you hungry, honey? Did you eat? Yeah. Let me hang up your coat. The woman tell me, pass me your hand. All the time she's smiling, never raises a voice. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. I don't give it a second thought. It's a thin line between love and hate.
I said it's 5 o'clock in the motherfucking morning, man. What'd I say? It's 5 o'clock in the morning, bitch. What the fuck you doing just coming in the door right about now? It's a thin line. Ooh. Zahir, me too.
It's 5 o'clock in the morning, and I'm just getting in. I knock on the door, yeah, the voice.
She closes.
She opened up the door and let me in. Never do she want to say, where have you been? She said,
Are you hungry?
are you hungry, honey? Did you eat? Let me hang up your coat, your coat, your coat. And the woman tells me, pass me your hat too. All the time she smiles, never raises her voice. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. Between love and hate, it's a thin line.
What's up, Lucas? Welcome to the Vibe Tribe. You are now a part of the PrIcElEs family. The moon is in Scorpio. And this is very fitting. Because with Scorpio, there is a thin line between love and hate. Between life and death, too. Hurt you one day.
Here I am laying in the hospital, bandaged from feet to head. You see, I'm in a slingshot, baby, just that much from these days, yeah. I didn't think my woman could do something like this to me. I didn't think she had the nerve. So here I am. I guess I should speak louder than words. Between love and it's a thin line. It's a thin line. Between love.
Rich Wealthy, what's up,
It's a
family?
thin line between love. It's a thin line.
My bro.
Between love and hate. Down, lady.
Dajana.
Sweetest woman in the world. Can be the meanest woman in the world. Make you like her that way. You keep from hurting her. She keeps being quiet. She might be holding something inside. Back
Just vibe. We got to start the morning off in the right vibe, man. It's a thin line. Make sure y'all hit the like button as you come in the door. And in doing so, understand this is not about ego. This is about algorithm. Tree JTV1. If another nigga's appearance is bothering you, then you got something wrong with you. That's what you need to worry about. You understand? That's something you need to figure out what's going on with you. And if you caught up in appearances, you're missing the whole point of this motherfucking channel, and you might as well just swipe up. Go on to the next video, fam. That's what you need to do, because this ain't for you. All right? Just chill. And plus, you ain't got to worry about it. Your lady like it. Might love it. Now, we're going to vibe for maybe like 2 or 3 more tracks. And then we're going to tone it down just a little bit. We're going to leave the music on the undertone with some instrumentals. And I'll be here to answer any questions that you have about astrology or numerology or anything else that helps you understand yourself or energy better. All right? And so, hopefully, I'm able to provide you with whatever answers you need. It's hump day. We vibe. We answer any questions. I'm here to share whatever I can with you and help you understand it. And so, that's how I go. The water bearer, just cool it, fam. You think I don't? I need you to help me pay for it, though. You heard me? Now, let's keep it on another vibe, all right? Let's keep going, let's keep going, let's keep it freaky. Hold on, where I want to take it. I know where to take it. Shout out to Morocco.
You know, they come
Elizabeth Coon was cracking.
She gets frustrated, fed up with her man and all his silly.
My wife will be in here in a few minutes.
A woman needs a man that doesn't come with any drama behind it, you know. Someone that can just love her down with no strings attached. And his name is Blackberry. Superman would check you in his bedroom, baby, and hit you with some front, back, side.
Yeah, this is an Aquarius Sun Scorpio moon vibe. I ain't gonna be your boyfriend, baby. This is Blackberry.
and kiss you from your earring to your belly chain.
Then go down a little further, man.
Short, Billy, and your shame. Drop the top on his Mercedes Benz, so my ladies feel the wind as he hits again and again and again. Oh, good, yeah, because I'm body, baby. I'm body, baby. He ain't your boyfriend, he ain't your husband. Just somebody you can call when you find you need
Just
to
vibe.
fix. He'll put you in the mix, then you'll leave him asking, what's my name? Spells, baby.
Just vibe. Just let it seep in. We're gonna get to the astrology in just a few minutes, but first we vibe. Rich Wealthy, message me, bro. Message me. We can talk about whatever you got going on. Free of charge. If you need somebody to talk to, just send me an email and then I'll send you my personal information. We can talk. Ooh. Oh, we vibing for real. That's that Scorpio moon for real. Somebody to talk to. Or all morning. Yeah. You know I got you, bro. Just let that vibe seep in. What's up, family? That's what's up, Chill Bill. No. Now this is gonna be the last one before we open the floor up for questions, y'all. And after we jam to this one right here, like I said, then I'll switch over to the instrumentals provided mostly by Beats by Bless Zone Out Music, but a lot from me. All right. But after we do that, I'll open the floor up for any questions that anybody has about their chart, about synastry, compatibility, about numerology, or anything else that can help you on your journey. All right. And I'll be here answering questions for a few hours. All right. I do have to caution you that at some point my family's gonna wake up. They're gonna be moving around behind me. Just continue doing what we're doing. You know what I'm saying? My wife will probably go in there and make her some lunch or something, and then they'll go ahead and dip out. But just so you know, there might be some family behind me. All right. But all right, let's vibe to one more. We in this Scorpio moon vibe.
Yo, this is a butter, something for the people, remix, 9-7 style.
I done took you down through there this morning.
Yo, it's time to make it happen. You know, gonna do a little something like this. Come on.
Just vibe. Let that Scorpio moon hit you deep. I did last year, Rich Wealthy, but I got out of it. This is booty. I got you. Hold on, Lisa.
I'm all you'll ever need. Good love is so hard to find, and I won't waste your time. Satisfaction is guaranteed. I'll be the lover that you need to break you off in the middle of the night. I'll take a little trip downtown.
about to talk to you, Rich. Hold on, I got you. I'm gonna talk to you and Lisa. Just give me a second. Let the vibe sink in. We got about 15 more seconds. All right, y'all ready to talk about what's going on cosmically? You ready to talk about what's going on with you? All right. So, like I said, I'm about to address the question that Lisa had and the question that Rich just spoke of. And then the floor is going to be open for anybody who has any questions on astrology or numerology or compatibility within astrology and numerology or infidelity and security, intimacy, or anything else that helps you understand yourself or energy better and thus raise that vibration. All right, so I'll be here answering questions for the next couple of hours. Like I said, there might be some activity going on behind me as my family wakes up, but we here to do whatever we can for you. All right. And so let me switch to this vibe and let me go ahead and address the things that y'all asked. First of all, Rich says, does anybody feel like death or feel like dying or feel like they're gonna die soon? Have this foreboding feeling, right? And yes, I do all the time. And I specifically went through a time last year or a year and a half ago. It was 2023, where a lot of y'all here saw me obsessing about dying all the time or being sick. You know, I might not have said I was dying to y'all, but that's what I was obsessing about all the time. And I had just got locked in on some transits that were upcoming astrologically. And with me being a professional, I kind of know those can be some really, really scary transits to experience. I understand the implications of them. And so it was more or less like, damn, am I about to fucking die? And then I had all this other stuff going on. And so I just had this thing where I didn't want to watch anything that had to do with death on TV. I didn't want to do, because I was so scared of it for a while. And I was so worried that like this was something that was about to happen to me. But my daughter, I think Saturn was in my 5th house and that had a lot to do with it. But my daughter and my wife kind of spoke to me and were just like, hey, you're not living. Like, you're not dying. You're just not living anymore. Like, I don't know what's going on with you. And, you know, I went through a rough depression. I still came to work every day because that's what I do, of course. But I just went through a time, man. But it was like, I'm transforming now. Some people say it's one of those things where, what's the word I'm looking for? Ascension. I don't know if I believe that, but I definitely have evolved and matured emotionally over the last year and a half or so. I for real just have seen things just really grow as far as my understanding of myself and my understanding of emotions and having to hold myself accountable for how I feel. And so there's been a big thing going on with me internally. So I just think that you're probably going through something that's taking you to the next level that can feel like you're dying. But I think an old part of you is actually what is dying, Rich Wealthy. You know, when you say, oh, I feel like dying, I don't think you're about to die. And I'm not saying that some people aren't about to die, but I just don't feel that. And spiritually, I would ask more what's going on with you. But I was immediately given a feeling that you are just going through something as far as a piece of you is dying. A piece of the way that you were before is dying. A piece of some shit was going on. And as far as death, it is what it is. Any of us can go at any time. You feel what I'm saying? We're all dying. But as far as you being actively dying, I don't think so. I actually went to the hospital. You know, I actually went to the hospital. I told y'all some of this. And I had them run tests on me and shit. I feel like, man, I feel like I'm dying, man. Like, and they checked me and they hooked me up to, you know, to some fluids and shit. And they checked me. I told y'all this story. They did this in May of 2023, right? They hooked me up to everything because I just felt like I was dying or something was wrong with me. And after all my labs came back and everything, they just fucking basically ripped the IV out of my arm. They're like, bro, there's nothing wrong with you. They're like, you need to stop stressing. You might have some digestive issues that you need to get checked out with the gastroenterologist, but as far as you dying or having cancer, or like, that's not, you don't have that going on. Your labs look so excellent that you don't even need this fucking this fucking saline you're on. Like, we're taking you off of this shit. They sent me home with no prescriptions, no diagnosis, no nothing. Go home and stop stressing. You know, go home and stop stressing. And I didn't even believe them. I was still like, man, they just treated me like that because they just want to get out of there. You have to really push them. You have to really push them if you wanted to find out if something's wrong with you. But that was almost 2 years ago now. And I feel just as strong as I ever have. The health issues I do have are caused by me stressing. And other than that, I mean, that is what it is. I've just had to really start addressing my habits because I know I'm getting older. And so this has been one of those times that's been very revealing in that, because it's just like I've had to address what I eat, how much I eat. And I learn lessons every day. Like, I feel like shit today, and I felt like shit yesterday because I ate bad for a couple of days in a row. I slept bad. I fell asleep at the kitchen table last night. I was writing or doing something, and I fell asleep at my kitchen table last night. And my neck, you know what I'm saying? My neck fucking hurts. And it's just like little shit that you can't do when you were younger. Stuff you could get away with when you were younger, you just can't do that. And so having to address those things, it's not easy, but it does take a certain amount of maturity. And just understanding that if you want to live and you want to be healthy, you have to live healthy and be healthy. And so that's kind of what it is. And it starts with your mental health. And so what I feel like you need to do is find something positive. That's what I did for myself, is I stopped allowing myself to get engulfed in those negative thoughts. I just started changing. I started doing stuff. I started moving around. I started reading positive stuff and watching fantasy stuff and things like that. I just got away from all that negativity. And sometimes I had to use that as an escape from the reality of whatever was going on with me inside. And so I think Saturn in Pisces has a lot to do with this for a lot of people. I think when you think about this, Neptune is conjunct to the North Node right now. And with Neptune conjunct to the North Node, that can definitely look like the path ahead is murky. You get what I'm saying? Like, you could just not see the future for yourself or for anything. And so you could be confused about what's coming or what's happening. And so there is a feeling there. When you say you feel everything, that's Neptune. And when you have all of this stuff going on, it can feel like it's really heavy. Venus is conjunct to Saturn too right now in Pisces. And so there can definitely be a struggle in getting into that good feeling and getting to the good part, because there's some stuff like bogging it down. And so you just got to take it a step at a time and address it. So, and the sun is conjunct to Pluto today. So maybe you just feel like today and yesterday, the sun was exactly conjunct to Pluto yesterday. That shit was intense. I dealt with so much bullshit yesterday. And I mean, it was about the group, really. It's crazy that it was Aquarius. It had to do with our Facebook group. But we just dealt with so much bullshit yesterday that by the time the day was over, I fell asleep at my kitchen table at 7:30 last night, 7:45 last night. I just was like, man, fuck this shit, man. I just wasn't feeling it. And so just to give yourself a break. Have some compassion for yourself. All right, bro? There's a lot going on. Now, as far as Cancer placements, I would have to know where your Cancer placements are. Linda Sims asked, what's going on with Cancer placements? The only thing that could really be going on with Cancer placements right now is Mars. But, you know, anything in Pisces is going to be trying to those Cancer placements that you have. Mercury is in Capricorn, and that would be opposite to some people's Cancer placements. Like Mercury is conjunct to my Mars today, right? And I woke up with a headache, interestingly enough. But, yeah, that's kind of what's going on with that. Layla Lewis, you said you feel anxious. It's probably Mars. Mars is in Cancer. Mars is retrograde in Cancer. Mars already doesn't do well in Cancer. What that does is make people more sensitive. What that does is make people more irritable. And so it's probably Mars. All right. Mars is retrograde, and it's hitting. It's hitting. Just so we know. Now, yes, we could be stars. You could say that. I knew that sneeze was coming. I did not want to sneeze. But yeah. Yeah, it's been a rough week all the way around. You said Cancer, Sun, Moon, and Rising. Does that tell you a little bit more? I mean, it tell you said all those Cancer placements. I already saw that. I'd have to know what degrees those placements were and what houses they're in. I would have to know more about your chart to really give you some intricate detail, Linda. But as far as I know, there could be anything that's triggering that. Like Chiron and Lilith would be square to Cancer placements. They're square to Mercury right now. The Uranus and not Uranus. Uranus could be sextile to a Cancer placement. Neptune and the North Node could be, if you have later degree Cancer placements, that's going to be triggering it. Mercury would be opposite to Cancer placements. Venus and Saturn would be trying to Cancer placements. So there's a lot of things that could be setting off your Cancer placements. I would just have to know what it is and look at your chart for you personally. So we know. Does anybody else have any questions? Keep them coming. The sun is at 2 degrees of Aquarius. And so look, when we're in Aquarius season, there's a certain awkwardness that kicks in. You know, but at the same time, there's a certain feeling where you feel like you just said you feel one with the universe, where you feel one with the collective, where you feel a part of the global community, where you feel a part of the world. You're very aware of everything that's going on with your country or the world or your community. And so there's a lot that's going on with that. And there's also a certain what's the word I want to look for? There's a certain anxiousness with Aquarius because you want to get on to something new. And so you have to also look at the sun being conjunct to Pluto and the dynamic effect this is probably having on everybody, the dynamic effect that it's had on the world. You know, it's been intense. As soon as we had the presidential election, inauguration here in the United States, there was an intense energy. There was a bunch of bullshit. You have Elon Musk doing the Nazi symbols, and then you have everybody trying to clean it up. You got the black people I know that voted for Trump coming like, I'm still with Trump, but Elon has some explaining to do. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. It's because Donald Trump is not the president, you dumb fuck. Elon Musk is the president. Donald Trump is just his voice. And they're aligning the billionaires. You thought they weren't going to do that? All of a sudden, Mark Zuckerberg just changed his whole tune. Now he's with Dana White and Joe Rogan and Donald Trump and all of this and Elon Musk. You see how they all fitted in? You see how they played it? Donald Trump actually going on Joe Rogan was a big catalyst in his campaign. All right. Kamala Harris going on Club Shay Shay didn't help her a motherfucker. But just so we know, there was an intense energy and you just felt the change. You immediately felt that change of energy. And that's Pluto and the sun being conjunct to each other right there on the inauguration. And so as soon as that energy kicked in, bam, shit changed. People could see it. As soon as he came in, he let you know, hey, this is what I'm trying to do. He signed them executive orders. He let his nuts hang. He let Elon do a whole bunch of shit that's just disrespectful completely. And then he topped it all off so everybody wouldn't pay attention to anything else by saying, we're going to drill, baby, drill. And that's all motherfuckers cared about. As soon as he said that, everybody in the South threw their fucking hats off. Everybody said, yeah. We're fucking drilling because that's more money, that's more jobs, that's a boost to the economy. If we're drilling oil in America, best believe, if we're gonna start drilling, there's gonna be some money. There's gonna be some money. I'm from West Texas. I've worked in the oil field. If they drilling, it's gonna be some motherfucking money. You understand? But at the same time, I feel like a lot of people all automatically understood, like, damn, we sold our soul. You want to talk all that shit about, oh, we sold our soul. Now we as a people, and this is what we chose collectively, so we have to deal with it. We as a people kind of sold our soul. You know, we chose finance, and that's fine. That's fine. And so, let's just say with the sun conjunct to Pluto, and this being in Aquarius, the world is going to be a different place. Now, let me tie this into numerology real quick. All right. Let's tie this into numerology real quick. We're also in a 5 vibration with a 22 connotation to it today. So today is going to be another one of those days where anything could happen. You got to expect the unexpected today. And there's a master number 22 in there because it's the 22nd that makes it even more consequential. That means whatever happens today, whatever change is implemented today is something that's going to last forever. It's not something that's just about today. The stuff that happens today has implications that go well beyond all of this. The stuff that happens today is shit that's going to leave a legacy. All right. And so that is what it is. But, yeah. It's like you just automatically saw that the whole thing is a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And that doesn't mean that it's going to be bad or good. Who knows? But you immediately felt the change of energy. You know what I'm saying? You immediately felt that change of energy. You immediately saw, okay, we on some different shit now. This man went up here in front of the whole world and said, look, we're changing the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America. We're going to go, if we have to, we'll go fucking attack Panama and take the Panama Canal back. We're going to start deporting people, and we don't give a fuck what you say. If we feel like you ain't from here, you gonna have to prove you from here. And if your people ain't from here, and it seems like you ain't from here, your ass going somewhere else. That's, I mean, plain and simple. They said, hey, we're gonna start cracking down on crime. That means law enforcement are going to be even more unbearable in certain ways and be even more empowered in certain ways, for better or for worse. Best believe law enforcement is about to let their nuts hang again. And so there's a lot that goes on. And it doesn't mean, like I said, that doesn't mean that I have a preference one way or the other. Because we're here no matter what. It doesn't matter what your preference is. We're about to have to deal with it. But ultimately, I don't think things are going to get better. And it doesn't matter who the president is. The energy is not good right now. There's certain things that have been set off globally that cannot go backwards. The shit with Russia and Ukraine is not going to just get resolved. Ukraine is destroyed. The infrastructure of the country Ukraine is absolutely destroyed. It's not going to go backwards. It's not going to get better. Either that country falls or NATO steps in. That's the only steps that can be taken. North Korea is not going to all of a sudden get better. The situation in Lebanon and with Palestine and with Israel is not going to resolve. This has been going on for thousands of years. You understand? Like, this is the truth. And it doesn't matter who the president is, because this is things that have already been set in place because of the ineptitude and the neglect that we've experienced from the world leaders throughout the world, because of the corrupt and the things that we've experienced throughout the world. There has to be a war now. It's not fear-mongering. It's just plain and simple. All roads, no matter, Trump says the wars we're not going to get into, all roads lead to a war. China was not just sending spy balloons over here and buying up land around the military bases for nothing. Ain't nobody scared of America. And Trump says, if the day of America is the power is coming again. That's provocative. That's not how you avoid situations. And I'm not saying we should avoid situations. I'm just saying this is where the energy is headed. When you look at energy, we have Saturn about to go into Aries. You have Neptune about to go into Aries. You have a lot going on. There's my puppy. Come here, baby. Sorry, that's my puppy. But all of that is about to change dynamically. Uranus is about to go into Gemini. And as I've explained hundreds of times by now, the last time Uranus was in Gemini was World War II. The time before that was during the American Civil War. The time before that was during the American Revolutionary War. The last time Neptune was in Aries was during the American Civil War. The last time Pluto was in Aquarius was during the American Revolutionary War. Now we have all of these happening at once. You understand? And so at the very least, there has to be a new way of doing things that comes from this cycle that we're in. This is that Aquarius energy, and this has kicked it off. It's funny that it's triggered by the Sun conjunct to Pluto. The aspects that the Sun make are always going to be the most important. Understand? The aspects that the Sun make are always most important in astrology. So with the Sun conjunct to Pluto in Aquarius, Pluto meaning transformation, death, rebirth, regeneration, intensity, and the Sun being what it does, the center of everything, sets the stage for it. And then you have Aquarius, which is revolution, collective, rebellion, all of these things. So what we have done is started something. What's happening right now is the start of something. It doesn't mean that the world's going to end and it's going to be something bad, but there is the start of a change that happens right now. The fact of the matter is Donald Trump is only, or not only, pardon me, he's already 79 years old, 80 years old. And he can only have 4 years in office and then it's somebody else. People have to understand that. And so this is the start of something. Sometimes you have to get so fed up with something that you have to say, hey, we're not doing that shit again, and they change it. Or sometimes you say, okay, this is exactly what we needed, and so we need to stay on. We're on to something. This is what we do. And who knows which one is it's going to be. But this is what's happening right now, is the start of something. A motherfucking change has been ignited. This is where it is. And so you also start to see people who start to see, okay, maybe we tripped out. There are some people who are also looking at the situation like, man, we might be tripping. They see Elon Musk up there doing fucking Hail Hitler. And then people start saying, oh shit. Then they start to realize, damn, Mark Zuckerberg did change his tune real fast. And then you start to put two and two together. It all started with the Joe Rogan. Elon Musk tried to, what's the word I'm looking for? There's a word I'm looking for, but Elon Musk tried to intimate himself with the public through Joe Rogan. Nobody knew about Elon Musk until he went on Joe Rogan smoking weed, and he was being cool, and he was talking about the conspiracies that he believed in and all that shit. That's when people started seeing who Elon Musk was and started thinking he was half-ass cool, which he's not. That motherfucker's weird, and he did some. I don't know if I believe it. Sometimes I try not to get into conspiracies because sometimes I don't even want to speculate, but the shit that he was doing with his eyes that they have on video, the shit that Biden does, they do not look like human beings sometimes. And I'm not into the conspiracies. I'm not saying, oh, they're robots, reptilians. I don't know what the fuck it is. But sometimes the way that Biden moves, it's very mechanical now. I know he's 80 years old, so maybe that's how he has to move. And then you also look at Elon Musk. He does some really weird shit, bro. And shit. If it's aliens on this bitch, he might be one of them. But who knows? There's no way to know. So this is not something that I just want to put that there. But I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I don't really know. I'm just saying, like, they are very weird individuals. But watching him do that yesterday and watching the whole procession, watching the whole act of it all, it was very telling. And then when you start to look back and you start to look at the picture of it all, it gets scary. See, I'm a person who's very into all types of spiritual things. I'm not a Christian, but I'm very familiar with the Bible. You understand? Very familiar. I grew up in the church. My grandfather is the pastor of the church. I myself have read the Bible from cover to cover 3 or 4 times. And so, and then I read it in not just cover to cover, because sometimes it's not meant to be read like that. I've taken Bible classes to where you read a certain specific amount every day, and then you end up reading the whole Bible, right? But a lot of the way that the world is, and this is gonna sound out there, but a lot of the way that the world is, a lot of the stuff that we see, it is very, very close to that shit that they say in Revelation. It is very close. And I don't know if I believe that. You know, you have to look at things also from an objective perspective and say, okay, what is the book of Revelation? See, I've not only read the Bible, I've studied the Bible. What does the book of Revelation say? What is the book of Revelation? The book of Revelation is a dream that John had, right? Some people have dreams that are premonitions. Some people have dreams that are just dreams. So you need to understand that about yourself too. Understand, sometimes you have a dream and that shit seems like deja vu. It seems so real. Sometimes it's just a weird ass, quirky ass dream. And you'll wake up thinking, where did that come from? Sometimes you do some crazy shit in your dream that you don't want to tell nobody. Sometimes you got some fear going on. Your fears are exercised in your dreams. Sometimes your sexuality is exercised in your dreams. Sometimes your anger is exercised in your dreams. There's no telling what really goes on with that. So when it comes to a dream, there's no way of telling if this is a real premonition or if this is a dream. This just happened to be written down, right? But ultimately, that's what the book of Revelation is. And so it's either a premonition that John had, or it is a dream. Just a simple dream. Hey, babe. Now, on top of that, right, you also have to look at what we would look at things. He has a perspective before technology has advanced. So when John is saying he sees a bird flying or a horse or a beast with this many heads and this, he could be explaining something that we actually have created with technology these days. But the only way that he could explain it is through the terminology that was available to him at that point in time. And then also understand, when you're dealing with the Bible, you're dealing with humans, human agenda, along with human era. And so before the Bible was ever put into the versions that we have now, this was a collection of books that were collected over thousands of years. Now, as this was collected over thousands of years, and these stories were passed down over thousands of years, you have to think about human error. All right? You have to think about the fact that if I tell you something and you tell Tina Claire Marie, and Tina Claire Marie tells Liam Jones, and Liam Jones tells Joel, and Joel tells Thomas Young, and Thomas Young tells whoever, and this person tells whoever, and this person tells whoever, by the time it gets back to me, that shit's going to be changed around. If not a little bit, a lot. Paul Bunyan was a regular person until he became a tall tale, until those tales got spun down there. You hear me? And so when you see that, you see how that goes. You follow it word for word, because this is an agenda that has been put into place over thousands of years. Because this was put in place as if you are going to follow this principle of living, this is the guidelines you need to abide by. This is the way that we control you. We make this book. When you bring it back to a book, it also brings it back to the 10 Commandments. Once something is written, it then becomes so. You understand? And so once this is put into this, these are now the guidelines that society is meant to be structured by. And so this is why we program you. This is why we use fear. We take what humans already have, which is a sense of divinity and also a fatalistic approach, because they are aware of death. And then they take them and they say, hey, this is what we're going to do. We're going to make you behave by this or by that, or this is how we structure society around that. All right, you take your dogmatism and we use it against you. And so that's how it goes with that right there. But who knows? Like I said, Who knows? Because we could all be wrong. Maybe the whole point is to confuse you, and you have to have faith. And for those of us that don't have faith, and those of us that didn't really believe in the Bible, it really is over for us. There's no way to know until you know, and you can't know until you go. And nobody knows until they go. And a near-death experience is not death. And so all of that bullshit that you think is not there. All right, so there's no way to know until that biological process reverses and you start decomposing, you're not dead. All right. Until that brain starts decomposing, specifically, because your fingers and hands and toes can decompose while you're alive. But until your brain starts to decompose, which there's a process, a chemical process that takes place, because the matter, the energy is still there, but there's just a different biological process that kicks in. Right? Energy doesn't die. Matter doesn't even die. Your body goes through a decomposition process, but there's still things happening to that tissue. That tissue is still active. And so when we go through this, there's no way of knowing, right? And so with the Bible, you just have to look at the history of it, and you yourself have to make your own determinations from that. But the whole point of all of it is when you look at, I look at this and sometimes I'm like, man, a lot of this shit, for instance, the Antichrist is a Westerner, supposedly a Westerner who survives an assassination attempt, right? And I'm not saying that's what that is, but I'm just saying that when you look at this shit, you start to, if you allow yourself to go down that rabbit hole, you can start to speculate. You can look at the way people are. You can look at the agenda that's put into place. You can look at the hate that each one of us spew in comment sections all over social media on a daily basis. You look at how fucking hateful and sexual we are as people, but also how judgmental and discriminatory we are towards certain people. You see how even though we're more connected than ever, we're more confused than ever. It's more lies than ever. It's more the blind leading the blind. It's more bullshit than there ever has been, right? You just look at that shit. And for a person that was raised up in that, you can start to think, well, man, maybe this is the end times. But then you also have to check yourself and say, okay, society's been through this before. Like there was a point in time where we were fucking savages. Before you can say, oh, this is the end of the world, I need you to understand, there's times where we have been fucking savages as humans. Especially men. Pieces of shit. Go take whatever you want, fuck whatever you want, abuse, use power to do whatever you want to do to advance your agenda. You think back to the time of the conquistadors where they just came to someone else's country and says, hey, you're now a Christian. What's a Christian? You are. No, I'm not. I worship Quetzalcoatl. Boom! You're dead. Let's bury you as a Christian. Put that cross on him and let's keep moving. By the way, we'll also take this land that he happened to own or that he happened to be living on because this is ours in the name of God. Right? You see, over time, where there's been all type of debauchery. I'm talking about all type of debauchery where people just fucked out in the open. There was public baths. There was, like, people think that this is the way that the world is the worst that it's ever been. It's not. Not morally, not in any way. We have been through all types of cycles within the world. We've had tyrants, we've had dictators, we've had world leaders that are shit, we've had corrupt motherfuckers. People, y'all just, all you are is caught up in the moment. And with us, our fucking attention span doesn't go beyond the next 5 or 10 minutes. So we're prisoners of the moment all of the time. You've been conditioned to do so. The same way the book conditioned you before, the Facebook conditioned you now. Yeah. social media adds a whole different layer to reality. Now people got to escape social media to get back to real life. You heard me? It ain't just back in the day, you go on, you get off work, you go online, you spend a little time. No, while you're at work, you're online. While you're at this, you're online. You're checking your messages constantly. You're checking your likes constantly. You're taking pictures at work. You're doing dances at work. You're doing this at work. Like, some of us are working here on social media. Like, that's where it is. And then you have to realize, like, man, I've been on social media. I feel like this the last day or two. That's what I'm going to do after I get done with this today. Like, I've been on social media too much. It's time for me to take a break for the rest of the day. Take a break for a few days. Hey, y'all, I'm going to get off social media. Here comes a post announcing, hey, y'all, I got to get off social media. I've been on social media too much. I just got to take a break. That's not how it's supposed to go. You're supposed to be involved in real life, and social media is the break. But this is how they've conditioned us societally. And they're going to try to force you to have some type of, and people say, I don't have social media, but I just have Instagram. I don't have social media. I just have YouTube. Then you have social media, bitch. Like, that's like, just because you're not on Facebook or Redno or TikTok or this, you have social media. You just have that one platform that you prefer, right? And so, yeah. Jimmy Pickles, the Super Bowl is not in Phoenix. The Super Bowl is in New Orleans. The Super Bowl is in New Orleans. There's my honey. That's my honey, y'all. It's my baby. Sorry. She fine. She fine. I see why I didn't put them kids in her, because she fine. Think about putting another one up in there. I'm too old for that shit, but I think about it. The cancer in me thinks about it. Like, you know what I'm finna... I mean, it's not like I don't be trying. She can't. she shut down the shop on me. But every now and then, I think if I go deep enough, I can bust through that fallopian and just drop one directly on the egg. You know how, like, out of a helicopter, the soldiers drop out of a helicopter? That's what I'm trying to do, is just bypass all of that bullshit and just hit it so deep, I just drop one right there on it. Just hella drop one right there on the egg. What's up, Beats? My bro? But yeah, y'all. I think the world is in a crazy place. And for those of us that feel fatalistic, I think that is just something that... All right. My baby has to turn the light on for a minute. But for those of us that are experiencing the world in the way that we are right now, it can feel fatalistic. It can feel like it's the end. It can feel like the world's about to be over. It can feel like you're about to die. That's just kind of the way it is. It's like, damn, what the fuck is the next step? And so that just brings me all the way back to that. You know, the sun being conjunct to Pluto is a motherfucker right now. What, babe? Cause you're about. I am on a lie, but you're right here. You fine, and I love you. See why you can't deal with no Capricorns? They want to be mean first thing in the morning. Ain't you supposed to be working? But I woke up feeling like shit in the middle of the night.
Who wrote this?
What is it?
I didn't know that.
I'd have to see it.
I don't even look what they're writing me.
Come here, Chief. But yeah. I'm still here to answer any questions. Rich Wealth, you said, bro, how does you being a Leo in Western and Cancer and Vedic affect you other than just one sign in both? Psychotic energy. You're probably Pusha. If you're a Leo in Western or Vedic Cancer, you're either Pusha or Ashleisha. Now, if you have Ashleisha placements, that could be the culprit right now with the way that you feel with some of the stuff you have going on. Ashleisha can be very dark, and Ashleisha can be heavy. All right, I have my Venus in Ashleisha, but as far as that, I would say look at your nakshatra. If you're having a confusion between your Western and your whatchamacallit, look at your nakshatras. Come here, baby. Come here, say hi. Come here. Look, there's my baby. Don't look me in my fucking mouth. Come on. He's a good boy. You a good boy? Quit kissing me. Okay, kiss me. Kiss me. It's a good guy. You a good boy? What you want? All right, go. Go with your mama. But yeah, BT is pretty right. But yeah, all of that. The floor is open for the questions. Let me see. Oh, I missed some questions. Hold on. Watkins Cat House said, you're at 3 degrees Aquarius sun. With this being close to your sun, you're feeling it, but it feels good things are changing. Yeah, that's great. I'm glad you have that perspective. But things are definitely changing, and it's hitting your sun. It's hitting you. It's about to be my baby's birthday. AA said natural, or natal, I said natural. Natal 6th house cusp at 24 degrees of Libra, conjunct partners Pluto at 24 degrees of Libra of their 8th house. So their Pluto is on your 6th house cusp. I don't think that'd be a problem. Maybe it's healthy changes for you from your involvement, or somebody stress you out, make you sick too. It could go either way. That's really up to you. That's ultimately up to you. We're not playing. You want to play? This dog wants to play. You want to play first thing in the morning? I shouldn't have bought you this toy yesterday. I'm working. No. Go, Chief. But yeah. What's up, Devin Donaldson? How you doing? Good morning. But Rich Wealthy, you said Chitra. No, that's your, whatever you have in Virgo or Libra, or whatever you have in Libra is Chitra. That's your moon. That's your moon. Whatever you have in Western, that's in Libra and Western, that's what that's going by. You have nakshatras for all of your placements. What's up, OG Prophet? Shout out to everybody in the booth. But yeah. That's how we go with that. Shout out to everybody in the booth. I mean, you typed in where it says nakshatra calculator, but that's just giving you your moon nakshatra. That's your main nakshatra. You have a nakshatra for all of your placements. I need you to understand that. Like, my moon is in Shatabishab nakshatra. My sun is in Ardra nakshatra. My Mercury is in Pusha nakshatra. My Venus is in Ashleisha nakshatra. My Mars is in Atura Ashada nakshatra. You feel me? And so you can see how that goes with that right there. So you have to go to something like a Vedic where you get all of your nakshatras. All right. And so, I mean, you just have to look at that. Y'all gonna make me, y'all might be trying to look at my lady's booty. Let me I'll put it on the green screen on y'all. We'll switch to the green screen on y'all, boys. Stop playing with me. Hold on, let me switch it up. Just a second, y'all. Sorry. I'm looking for something. I can't find what I'm looking for, though. It's not letting me find it. Ain't this a bitch? Oh, there it is. Nope. 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 Stop playing with me. You ain't gonna be lusting after mines. Yeah. Yo, anything like that. Synastry, Sun, Moon, Venus, Jupiter, all falls in their 8th house. Some intense shit. It's gonna be very, I mean, of course it's gonna be really sexual and really deep, but you have to look at the fact that it also can be obsessive, it can be dangerous, so be careful what games you play and who you play them with. Be very, very careful. Evil lurks. What do I think about Aries, Sun, Scorpio rising, Mars in Capricorn? I think that's a G. Is that you? You might be a G. Aquarius, Sun, Scorpio, Moon combo. That means that's the energy that we're in right now. The Sun is in Aquarius, the Moon is in Scorpio right now. I think that's very, that's somebody who's different. They're very different. Stop playing. Zahir said EG. I actually am making a Midheaven Aquarius video next. That's actually the next video I'm gonna drop. That's already written and prepared. But it won't be next, like the next one, but it'll be next month. That's the next in my Midheaven series. I'm working on a Midheaven series, and so as I cycle back to the Midheaven videos, I do that. Like this week coming up, tomorrow I'll have Part of Fortune in the 1st house. I recorded it yesterday. So we have Part of Fortune in the 1st house, and then next week we'll get back to, I forgot what I was gonna get to next week. Something, Chiron. We'll do Chiron in a sign. We might do Chiron in Aries for people who have Chiron and Aries in their birth chart next week, and then we'll cycle back next month. So we have one for every week of the month. We're kind of dropping a video in a series, and so we have 4 series going on at once right now. So that's what it is. I definitely can see the screen. Why would I not be able to see the screen? That's the question. That's how my eyes are. They get lower because I've been smoking, but that's how my eyes naturally are.
Yeah, it's great.
Just right. Yeah. Your taxes pay YouTube. YouTube pays me. I don't think so. Fucking moron. Y'all say some stupid shit. The fact of the matter is, while you're talking, I'm getting paid and you're just scrolling. I'm getting paid to do this. I'm at work. You're just scrolling. There's 42 people in the chat. That's the difference. You're dumb. Just let them talk. And then block they bitch ass. Get your bitcher. Get your... But yeah, we good, y'all. Where do I get the instrumentals from? Some of them are mine and some of them are beats by Bless Zone Out Music. He's in the chat. He's our priceless producer here. We have our own producer here for us, with us. He's his own person too. He has his own business for his his production, obviously, but he's also one of ours. Shout out to Beats by Bless Zone Out Music.
Oh yeah, oh boy, this shit bang.
But some of these are stuff I've bought, some of these are stuff I've made, some of these are stuff I've traded for. But as far as the instrumentals, I own, except for the ones by Beats by Bless Zone Out Music, which I have permission to use. I own the rights to the rest of it. That's our priceless producer. Now, you said, what is third house Jupiter in Scorpio, 0 degrees retrograde? You don't trust anybody. You're very intelligent, you're very clever, but you don't trust anybody because you're so intelligent and because you're so clever. And so you think everything has to be deeper. You think everything is deeper than it has to be. You know, sometimes that helps, but sometimes it makes it worse. Sometimes it makes people uncomfortable because it's like it feels like you're probing or you're investigating people or you're pushing them a little bit. But other than that, you're somebody who you don't like things hidden from you, and you're not gonna let anything be hidden from you. You're very observant, and you listen a lot, and you pay attention to everything. And so you're a very hard person to fool, but sometimes that gets in the way of your relationships because of the retrograde. Hey, son. Good morning. Synastry, Mars conjunct Chiron in the 5th house. The Mars person can make the Chiron person start having fun again and enjoying life again. Make them feel attention, make them feel seen, make them feel special. Their actions make them feel special. Their actions make them feel seen, make them feel strong, sexy, make them feel like they're in the spotlight. Sometimes people need that, especially if they have Chiron in the 5th house. Just fine. It's my pleasure. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Y'all subscribe if you haven't subscribed. Make sure you join the tribal council. That's the memberships here on the channel. Make sure you fuck with us like that. For real. Please. Please, please, please. Hit the super sticker, the super thanks, the super chat. Hit that Cash App that's pinned right there in the chat. We've been here since 5 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning, really. No, I think I started at 5:06. Mars and Leo, that's confidence. Your confidence is your competence. You approach situations like you own them. Your swagger is everything. When you want something, it's already yours. But at the same time, you can be a little cocky and conceited, and that can cause some conflicts. If you want to know more about Mars and Leo, I have a whole video, like a 20-minute video out here on the channel. I'm a professional astrologer, the right path. But I also motivationally speak, or I speak motivationally. Partners Chiron in Taurus in the natal 12th house. That's an interesting one to behold right there. Well, if their Chiron is in Taurus and it's in your 12th house, it seems like their trauma affects you. That's what that would mean. You know, that's where their issues with self-worth, their issues with materialism, their issues with money, their issues with self-esteem, their issues with stubbornness, that shit affects you. You know, it ends up being, in a way, your own downfall. But it's also something that you can help heal over time. You know, there's healing in the 12th house, but there's also self-undoing. And so when you see that right there, if theirs is in your 12th house, it's like you fuck over yourself. You get so lost in that relationship and trying to help them heal, and in them that you can lose yourself, or it could affect you adversely. Do the traits still show even if it's in Vedic? It would show differently in Vedic. When we're dealing with Vedic, I would much rather deal with, like I said, the nakshatras, because then I can understand the energy better. Because I'm not a Vedic astrologer, and at the same time, I have an in-depth understanding of the nakshatras that can help me understand that specific area of interest. What do I think of a Pisces moon and a Virgo moon? It could be all right. Y'all handle things completely different. I mean, it can be all right, but it's gonna suck as a Pisces moon sometimes. Like, really suck. Swipe up, MR the cool one. If you got a problem with the way my eyes are, swipe up, bitch. Go to the next video. Go troll them in their comments. He's looking like a bitch. But not for real. I woke up in the middle of the night with a migraine. And I still have like the lingering bit of a headache. Y'all ever have that? Like I took a whole bunch of Tylenol and migraine medicine. So it went away, but it's like, it's still there though. It's like you feel like as soon as that shit wears off, you're gonna feel sick again. Like with the migraine, you feel slightly nauseous a little bit. You just feel fucked up. And I don't have them very often, but I definitely had one. I woke up in the middle of the night with one. Does anybody else have any questions? Damn, I didn't even put my earring in. I feel you, Oliver. When did Carlton start rapping? Who's Carlton? Y'all be saying some dumb ass shit, man. What do dashas and SeSsIoN mean? Okay, hold on. Let me answer Watkins Cat House too. Hold up. What's up, Rainbow Goddess? How you doing? But some of y'all weirder than me. But oh, thank you, Rez Gaming. Let me think about this. Partner Sagittarius Lilith in your 12th house. I mean, Lilith in your 12th house is that means just means like y'all can their Lilith is already there. Like their shit can bring their bad side can bring out the worst in you, and so you can start doing the shit that they do and start But also you think about your 12th house for you and their Sagittarius Lilith, like it can hurt your feelings. You're gonna get your feelings hurt. Them being restless, them being somebody who's non-committal in certain ways, that's gonna hit you in that same old place that always hurts, and you're doing it to yourself. That's what that means. Dashas are, when you look at dashas, it's just kind of like deacons. In Western, we have deacons. For each sign, it's divided into deacons. With Vedic, you have dashas. And so each one, you'll have like a Mercury dasha, a Venus dasha, a Saturn dasha, a Jupiter dasha. And it goes through Pratra dashas, Mahaha dashas. You have different types of dashas. But dashas are just divisions within that energy that's ruled by a different sign or through there. So it's just a way to get a more specific look at that energy. Just like with nakshatras, you have padas. Pada 1, pada 2, pada 3, pada 4. Each nakshatra is divided into 4 padas. Well, with dashas, those are just ways that you can really look at the energy in specifics. Now, SeSsIoN is a 7.5-year time where Saturn is conjunct to your moon. And in Vedic, SeSsIoN is basically it's just a very karmic time, a time of reckoning. I'm going through SeSsIoN right now. That's what I've been going through over the last few years. It's a trying time. It's a hard time in your life. It's Saturn conjunct to your moon. You have the rising phase, which is when Saturn is in the house before the house that your moon is in. And so it'll be in the house before, but it's still considered conjunct in Vedic slightly. And then you'll have the peak phase when it's in the same house as your moon for a 2.5-year time. And then you'll have the setting phase when it comes out and it's leaving or separating from the conjunction with your moon for a 2.5-year time. And so all of that is very consequential. There's specific stuff that happens in each one of those phases, but it's a rough motherfucker. I have been going through a peak phase for the last 2 years. And so I'm actually about to get into my setting phase here later on this year. And so then I'll have 2.5 years of a setting phase, which is still Saudi Sati. But that's what Saudi Sati is. It's Shani Saudi Sati, which is basically Saturn conjunct to your moon. What's up, Michelle? Dang, Walnuts and Bestiality, that's a hell of a name. What do I think about Christianity? I think if that's what you believe, then that's beautiful. I think it definitely has its place. I'm not a Christian myself, but I'm not anything in particular. I have a spiritual belief that is ever evolving as I grow and understand things more. And so I'm not someone who relies on faith for a lot. I rely on what I learn. And so I understand Christianity. Like I said, my grandfather is the pastor of the church. I am very familiar with the Bible. Like I said, I've read it several times. I've studied it. There's a difference in reading the Bible and studying the Bible. And I'm not talking about having Bible study where you are studying. I'm talking about the origins of the Bible, of course, all of the missing books, the point, all of it. You get what I'm saying? Like, I have an in-depth understanding of that. And what do I feel about Christianity? I feel like religion, not just Christianity, religion is a business. And I know this because my grandfather is the pastor of the church. And it's the biggest business in the world. But religion as a whole, and Christianity in particular, is a business. All right. Spirituality is something completely different. You can be spiritual and you can believe in Christ and you can have a relationship with God through Christ and all of this, and that's fine, right? But when you get into the schematics and the logistics of religious practices and the denominations within Christianity and all of this, ultimately what you're seeing is the delusion of the message and of the spirituality. And then you also have to look at the fact that Jesus himself was not Christian. Right. His disciples were not Christian. They were Jesus' disciples, but they were not Christians. Paul implemented Christianity. All right. And so what Paul, the agenda that Paul has, is what we get from the church. And so it's all beautiful and it's all great to understand. And if that's what you choose to believe, then I respect it and I love you. And I believe that you won't know until you go. Because we could all be wrong and Christianity be right. We could all be wrong and none of that shit matters. There's no way to know. But you have to do what you have to do for you spiritually to give yourself a relationship with the divine and the dogmatic sense that is born in us as these creatures that we are. Like, you can sense that there's something greater. And then you have to look at the fact that for something to move, something had to push it. For the universe to even exist, there has to be some type of creative force, because nothing from nothing makes nothing. And so there has to be some type of creative force. There has to be something behind whatever we have going on. And it doesn't mean it has to be this big old man in the sky with a beard that's wants you to do what he wants you to do. It doesn't have to be that, because to be honest with you, the matters of earth would be so minuscule to God. You get what I'm saying? And so when you really think about the concept of that, and so there has to be some type of guiding force behind all of it. And so with that, there has to be some sense in all of us that we need to know. And so who knows? Who knows? And so I don't dismiss anybody's beliefs. If it's not what I believe, I respect what people believe, because, as I said, my belief system is ever evolving. The more I learn, the more I change. There's stuff. I've been through a Christian time. I've spent a lot of my time in Christianity. At this point of my spiritual journey, it's not for me. All right. And so I'm not going to put Jesus above God, because Jesus wouldn't put Jesus above God. And when you do that, you're confusing what Jesus's message is. So I have a relationship with Jesus. Jesus doesn't want you to have a relationship with him. Jesus wants you to have a relationship with God and with goodness. Jesus' relationship was that. He's following him to God, not follow him to him.
Thank you.
And so putting him as an omnipotent presence is disrespectful to the whole message that Jesus conveyed, where the meek inherit the earth. And so y'all get confused about what the message really is and so a lot of the times you have to really look at the layers. I think a lot of the message of what Jesus Christ or Jesus of Nazareth, whatever this individual, amazing individual that's changed the whole world just from existing for 33 years or however long he was alive, the impact is, but the teachings are something that's beautiful. But when you get away from the teaching and you get into the dogmatism, that's when you start to fool yourself. People got away from the teachings of Jesus and they got into the agenda of the church. See, there's a difference. That's like I said, having a relationship with God through Jesus's teachings is what is ultimately what is supposed to be. But having a relationship with Jesus and thinking Jesus is God is where you have it confused. And so there's a lot that you have to learn in there. There's a lot to unpack. But I think there's so much things that are there. I think a lot of the Bible is allegorical. That's how it goes. And so when you get me away from that, you have to understand that. And people think everything has to be divisions. You need to know that Muslims, or as far as Islam, they believe in Jesus. They follow Jesus' teachings. Allah is a name, the same as Yahweh is. It's not a different God. It's like, oh, you follow Allah, I follow God, I follow Jesus. No, the prophet for Islam is Muhammad. A lot of y'all don't understand that. The prophet for Islam is Muhammad. It's not that. Jesus is not Lord and Savior. Now, Jesus did not say that. People said that. You need to learn that. If you really read and you really learn, Jesus did not say that. People said that. They had Jesus up and they wanted him to say it. Hey, say you're the king. He did not say that. They mocked him and said, you're the king of the Jews. You're the Lord. You're the Savior. That's the way they mocked him. And then the same people that mocked him took whatever he had and misconstrued their message and used it to persecute people as far as the Romans. See, a lot of you don't read and don't learn. You just believe whatever somebody tells you. The teachings of Jesus are contradictory to what you're saying. Plain and simple. The teachings of Jesus of Nazareth are contradictory to everything that you say. This is not someone who would ever put themselves above God. Even if you look at the teachings on Golgotha, on the hill, when there's on the cross, and the thief says, please remember me when you get to your Father's kingdom. And he said, you will be with me in the kingdom of heaven with my Father. You will be with me in my Father's kingdom, not my kingdom, not in my Father's kingdom. And Jesus didn't just call himself the Son of God. Jesus called himself the Son of Man. Not the Son of God. We called him the Son of God. Jesus called himself the Son of Man. And when he spoke of his Father, he spoke of the Father. This is the truth. And so when you put Jesus Up there, you are contradicting what his teachings are. You are taking a man-made agenda and using it. And like I just said, as far as with Islam, which I've studied Islam and I've been a Christian. I've never been a Muslim, but I studied Islam. You have to practice. Studying and practicing is a completely different thing. There's lots of people that study astrology, but to practice astrology is something completely different. That's what I do. I use it as a practice to teach and as my job. I run a professional practice, an international practice, successfully for years now, as we all know. God is the Alpha and the Omega, not Jesus. Jesus is the way and the truth and the light to God. You see how you got that mixed up? God is the Alpha and the Omega, the beginning and the end, all things. Jesus is teaching this message. You're putting Jesus above God. It's foolish. Super foolish. It's against Jesus. That's right. But who see this? You're made in your image. You see the Son. You see the Father. That's right. In you. In you. Who sees the Son sees the Father. That means all types of things. It's not just Jesus. It's you. The Son of Man. You got to learn something. Y'all don't, a lot of y'all don't have an understanding. Having information and having understanding is completely different. You have to have an understanding. Paul's agenda for the church is not what Jesus Christ is for the world. David said, what do I think about Caitlin Clark? Do I think her skill set deserves the recognition it's getting? Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. That girl deserves everything she's getting. And anybody that don't feel so is hating. She has changed and revolutionized the game. Yes, it started with her and Angel Reese and everything they did. And Angel Reese played a part of it too. They're both doing it. But as far as it goes, Caitlin Clark deserves everything that she's doing for women in particular. So absolutely. And women deserve Caitlin Clark. Women's basketball, women's sports deserves Caitlin Clark. The Father, the Son, and the Spirit are God's three entities. You talking about the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost, the Holy Trinity of Christianity, of this agenda that was created by the church, not Jesus. This is the church. It's not Jesus. Jesus Christ is not Christian. Jesus Christ is Jewish, a faithful Jew. Fool. That's the truth. Jesus Christ was a Jew. His disciples are Jews. You don't know that because you're saying you're speaking of something Jesus isn't. That's what you, like I said, man has misconstrued the message. Plain and simple. Man has misconstrued the message. Where there is man, there is flaw. Jesus, that's not Jesus' message. You need to read A Course in Miracles. What the fuck was that? Read A Course in Miracles. Did y'all take Chief?
Yes, Rodrigo, I took Chief. You were sitting right there when I took it out. He peed and pooped.
But yes, there's plenty that's there. and I'm not going to discredit your beliefs. So we're going to, before I get too intense, because I do get intense. I have my son in the 9th house. Before I get too intense,
Bye, Jesus.
I'm going to give it to you. But yes, it's propaganda. But the messages are beautiful. I speak it all the time. Sometimes we get away from the messages. I tell you all the time, when Jesus said, how am I supposed to come get a splinter out of your eye when I have a log in my own? He said a mouthful. That's a priceless, timeless, ageless message. When you think about the story of the Good Samaritan, you think about the story of the prodigal son. Those are very worth paying attention to this day.
Yeah, get your shoes.
When you think about the Gospels, though, you have to also look at the Gospels are the stories as told by human beings, not by Jesus himself. There's not a gospel of Jesus where he gave what he's supposed to teach in his words. What you have is the perception of Luke, the perception of Matthew, the perception of John, the perception of James, and then you have Paul's agenda created through that. You understand that? And so that's where that gets. That's what Paul said. That's not what Jesus said. That's right. That's what Paul said. That's not what Jesus said. Ionis Batsos. Do some research. I'm not discrediting what you believe. That's what Paul said. That's not what Jesus said. Paul created this agenda. Sorry to inform you. The Christian agenda is Paul's agenda, because Jesus was a Jew. Better learn something. Better learn something. You can't ever get me on knowledge. I'm too well read, too well spoken. This is why people are here from all over the world. But yes, anything that you use, let me say this, and this is the last thing I'm going to say with that. Anything that you use as a tool to connect yourself with divinity or your spirituality, I encourage that. I encourage that. But as I just said, what you have in the Christian church is Paul's agenda through the things that he wrote to Philippians and Galatians and Thessalonians, to the church or the people of Thessalonia, to the government of Thessalonia, to the government of Philippia, to the government of Galatia. He wrote these things to these people about the messages that he had learned from the people who were teaching whatever Jesus they had learned and taken and created from the whatever they've heard people say that Jesus said. But when you look at it, there is no gospel of Jesus Christ himself. There's Matthew's perspective, which is completely different than Luke's perspective. It's written differently. There's different things that they remember. There's different things that they witnessed. You have John's perspective, which is completely different than the other two. He sees it completely different. He has a different perception. So these are not Jesus's words. These are what this person took from Jesus's words. And we all take different things when we hear something differently. Like it's plain there in your face. The Bible doesn't lie about that. And then there also has to be the thing where if this was just the word of God, then why are they picking and choosing what to show? Because no, this is not going to fit the church's agenda. We can't put the book of Enoch in there. That's too far out there. It doesn't fit the church's agenda. We can't put this book in there because it doesn't fit the church's agenda. And then you break in the human element one more time. It's not just when I tell you something over thousands of years. Then you have to take language into context. And so the Bible being first translated from those words, from Aramaic to Greek to German to Latin to Old English to Spanish to the new version to new knowledge. Now and every time you have to understand different languages have different definitions and different ways that they express different things. You can see it backwards. I can understand Spanish, but I cannot speak Spanish. You know why? Because when I speak it, I say it backwards because I speak like an American. That means when I say hot water, I'm not going to say agua caliente. I'm going to say caliente agua. You understand? Because that's how my brain puts it together. So when I hear somebody, I can know what they're talking about when they're talking to me, but it takes me longer because I have to put it back together. And then you have to look at the Mexican language, and you'll say, hey, well, our Spanish, that's Tex-Mex. That's Spanish, but it's Tex-Mex. Or no, that's real Spanish. That's like Spain Spanish. Or no, that's Puerto Rico. And then you also have Portuguese. And you have some countries that you have Portuguese and Spanish. And so the whole thing like that right there is there. So anything that you use as a tool to the divine is okay. If you need the Bible for that, that's okay too. But before we ever use something as law, we have to first incorporate why it's being used as law. And I'm the type of person that does those type of things. Do you understand? Just so we know. Now, who asked a question earlier? I got off on this diatribe. Somebody asked a question about astrology. Oh, Nichelle, you said you want to know if your Capricorn sun and Aries moon is compatible with your Scorpio sun, Scorpio moon. No. Yeah, I mean, yes, but no. Yes, but, oh, that's a lot. Yes. Sexually, great. But it's going to be a lot. Yes, it is compatible. But it's dangerous too. Definitely dangerous. Now, Crazy Steve speaks of the Anunnaki. Damn, I got a headache, y'all. Yes, I'm very familiar with the Anunnaki. Dang, what kind of secrets been coming to the surface? Thank you for the CashApp hit, Sharon Little. You know I love you. It's a Flavor Boy exclusive. But yeah. Back to what I was saying though. For those of y'all that get them separated, like Islam follows the teachings of Jesus, but also the teachings of Muhammad. And Islam speaks of peace with God. All right. And for someone like myself who studied Islam, and I didn't practice Islam. I was never a Muslim, but I did study Islam for several years. For black men, I'll say this, for black men, it has a level of accountability and discipline that it could really be helpful. All right. And maybe for all men, but for black men, especially the ones that were raised the way that a lot of us were raised, unfortunately, it gives you a sense of accountability. It gives you a sense of maturity that really, really is helpful. It's not gonna hold your hand. You said, is a Scorpio rising Virgo sun compatible with the Capricorn rising Aquarius sun? They can be. I mean, it's not ideal, but it's not bad. It's possible. The Scorpio and the Capricorn rising make y'all compatible. The Virgo sun and Aquarius sun are pretty good, are all right. Even though they're in conjunct to each other, they don't have a lot in common. They actually are a lot alike. You just have to figure that out. Most definitely. Like I said, I never want to disrespect that. I'm on a spiritual journey to where my beliefs and everything are ever evolving, and I've just learned so much. You know, I'm somebody who studies and reads, and spirituality is what my life is about. I have a 9th house sun. When you look at the astrology of things, the house that your sun is in is going to tell you what your stuff that you're into and you like and make you comfortable. Fucking money. You're about comfort, and you're about comfort and stability and security. About values. You're about family. You're about principles. That's what it means with your sun in the 2nd house. If your sun is in the 1st house, you're about you. You have a lot of charisma. You have, you know, there's so much about you that's just exuberant and bursting forth. If your sun is in the 3rd house, you're about learning, and you're about communication, and there's so much, and you learn things very quickly, and you got off to a fast start in life. And so there's so much with that. When you in the 4th house, you're about family. You're about home. You're somebody who really comes from your roots and your ancestors. You're an expression of your ancestry. When you look at your sun in the 5th house, you're creative. You're fertile. You're even in Capricorn, you have a certain vibrancy to you. You have a certain vibration to you that people pay attention to. You got a little special sauce to you. If it's in the 6th house, you're a hard worker, and you know your health is very important to you. Your whole life is about getting in the right routine and working and driving and helping. Right? Now, for me, my sun is in the 9th house. So I'm about spirituality and teaching and all of that stuff, philosophy, theology. You know what I'm saying? My whole life has been about that. Like I said, I grew up and my grandfather was the pastor of the church, but I got a chance to see both churches because of me being biracial. I got to see the Pentecostal church with my grandfather, where they stomping and hollering, and my grandfather's a pastor, and I see the whole church looking upon him with elation, and everybody believing in him because he's up there spreading the message, and him being the anointed one in that church, and all of this other shit, right? Well, he's still just my papa to me, right? And then you look on the other side, on my mama's side, I went through the Episcopal church. I went through the Episcopal church to where it's very formal and it's ritualistic. People talk about rituals. It's ritualistic. The Episcopal church, when they say this is the Holy Catholic and Apostolic Church, they say their creeds. They say all of the rituals of the stuff that they say in every church service. They give their creeds. They give all of that. They sing a couple of songs. They're up, down, up, down. The ritual is over. Within an hour, you're home watching football before football ever even gets started. The Pentecostal church, you're in there all day. It's a vibe. It's a feeling. It's a creating that energy. It's right there, stomping and passion. Sometimes you need that. You need that release. You need that revival is what they call it, right? But in the Episcopal church, you need that ritual. This is a ritual. We're going to get this out of the way. We're paying our dues. We pay our charge to the church. We pay for the church. We're going to go through this process that we go through every Sunday, right? We might go to a potluck, but other than that, that's where it is. You get what I'm saying? And so I saw both ends of the spectrum there. But what I learned from a very early age is the church is a business. The church is a business. Especially with my grandfather being the pastor. The church is a motherfucking business. Belief is a business. The biggest business in the world. And so for a long time, I had to learn how to separate what I had. And I actually was a person who I had very guilty feelings because I didn't trust the church as a child. And so I would go and I would try to read my Bible because I didn't trust the church. And so I picked up the book of Revelation and I read the book of Revelation. I just read the book of Revelation over and over and over and over again. And I just got so, I was 8 years old. I got so fucking scared. I started crying. I started saying, man, I started trying to find my faith. I started paying more attention in church. I started having dreams that the rapture was happening and my family was floating away and I was I was trying to hold on to them and I was getting left behind and shit. I started watching the Left Behind movies. I started this whole fear-based thing. And then I realized that fear is a thing. That fear is a thing in and of itself. And so I really struggled with that. And then I went through times where, you know, my faith was all I had. My faith was all I had. You know what I'm saying? That's all I had to look forward to. It's very interesting. Hey, y'all, I got to go over here and put this dog up real fast. So I need to take a 2-minute break. I'm coming back. We'll be here for another 2 hours if y'all let me. So I'll be here for 2 more hours if you let me give me this 2-minute break. All right, I'll be right back. If you leave, you leave. Fuck you. But if you stay, we can talk about whatever. I'm still here to answer any questions. The floor is still open. Y'all give me a break real quick though. I gotta stand up. And I got the lighted incense. We back. Dang, a lot of y'all left. Nah, we back, y'all. For all of y'all that left, fuck y'all. Oh shit, this blunt is broke. That's very possible. But yeah, the floor is still open for questions, y'all. We'll be here for a little bit longer. Let you hit it. What else y'all want to talk about? We here. You said, what are the different characteristics of a degree? Well, if you use critical degree theory or SeSsIoN symbols, there's going to be a belief that each degree has a different energetic significance. Now, SeSsIoN symbols is going to make it even more intricate, which a lot of those are symbolic as SeSsIoN symbols, right? But when you look at critical degree theory, what you're going to do is you're going to ascribe a certain energy to each degree, like the energy of a sign. Like 1 degree be Aries, 2 degrees be Taurus, 3 degrees be Gemini, 4 degrees be Cancer, right? And so if my sun is at 4 degrees of Cancer, that would mean my sun is in Cancer, in a Cancer degree. If it's at 16 degrees of Libra, my ascendant is at a Cancer degree of Libra. If you're like 22, you get what I mean? It goes so on and so forth. So on and so motherfucking forth. This is where we at, though. Venus in Taurus in natal 12th house square Saturn in Aquarius in natal 9th house, conjunct partners, sun in Aquarius. You want to make it as intricate as possible, right? Thank you, Jessica. Okay, so Venus in Taurus in the 12th house, square Saturn in Aquarius in the 9th house. That's you, right? I think that's you. Conjunct your partner's sun in Aquarius. I think it could be, there could be some times with y'all where intimacy is a struggle for y'all. You know, I would have to know a lot more to answer that, because that's very intricate. I would have to really think and look and write, to be honest with you. But you know, Venus in Taurus in the 12th square to Saturn in Aquarius, you know, Venus square Saturn, it's like sometimes it's really hard for you, or whoever that is, if that's not you, if that's them, to show like how much somebody values how much you value somebody, because you're kind of distant to everybody in a way. You're friendly with everybody, you're cool with everybody, but for you to really, really like show somebody their worth sometimes with Venus and Taurus there, it can be hard. You know what I mean? And if it is, it's behind closed doors. And at the same time, when you see that conjunct their Aquarius sun, the beautiful thing is they don't need that. They don't need that. But you as your own person, like over time, you become more aware of things that, you know, can be worked on and be fixed through that because of this relationship. But there can definitely feel like there's a distance between y'all because of those placements. Sometimes. We don't give a fuck. Hold on, somebody messaged me. What's that? Sorry, somebody messaged me. I don't know. But yeah. Fucking morons. Now, how y'all doing this morning, by the way? Have I asked y'all that? What's up with y'all this morning? Okay. Let me square up right here so we so blessed it ain't even funny, and it be. Do I think the moon is an artificial satellite? I don't know what the moon is. I know what the moon is in astrology, and I know the influence on what we call the moon's energy. But as far as me knowing what the moon is, or what I believe the moon is, I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, there's so much for me. The wisest thing I can say is I don't know. I know what the energy of the moon is in astrology, and I know when we say the moon is here, I know that's what it is, and it has the strongest influence. But as far as me knowing for real, no. I know what they tell us, and do I believe that? I don't know. I'm one of those people, like, I'm not sure what I believe. I know when I do believe something, I will let you know, and I've told y'all those things that I do believe. But as far as that, I'm not sure. I know what they say. What does Lilith in Pisces 26-17 degrees mean next to the part of fortune in Pisces, both in the 11th house? Means it was, you know, the same things that could help you or the same things that can be your downfall. If you get around with the right people, with Pisces in the 11th house, if you're around the right type of people, you can make a lot of fucking money. You can prosper. Your life can be amazing. But if you get around the wrong type of people, you will fucking destroy your life. That's what that means. What do I think of Elon Musk? I'd rather not share. I'm not fond of him. I'll tell you that. But I don't want to speak negatively of people. And so, I'm not fond of Elon Musk in any way, form, or fashion. But, I don't hate him. I don't know him. I'm just not fond of his public antics. So there's no way for me to make a determination on somebody I don't know. I know that I don't respect what he did at the inauguration yesterday. I know I don't know what the fuck he is. But other than that, I don't know him personally, so I can't formulate an opinion. And I wouldn't. No, it's not the Roman salute. We're not gonna play like that. You know, that would be disrespectful to lots of people to play this stuff. And I don't think Trump can save you from anything because Trump was funded by Elon and Dana White and all of them this time around. Trump ain't the president. Elon is the fucking president. Trump is just the voice, just the figurehead. Bitch, Elon is in charge now. Them billionaires is billionaire time. Zuckerberg and Elon and all of them finna do their thing. But no, I really don't know what to think. I don't know what's going on. We're not. You know, when they say that's above my pay grade, that's something you kind of have to look at with this. We don't get to know. We can only speculate. What's really going on, what the real is, we will not know. We can only speculate. We're not a part of that club. Like I said, there's no way of knowing. There's certain things there's just no way of knowing. And we got to deal with it anyway. Like me bitching and hating and like we still have to deal with it anyway. The people have the power. And Ebony, I love you. We ain't even gonna get into it today because I don't. After that shit I seen with Elon yesterday, I don't respect nobody. I respect y'all as people, but I don't respect nobody's choice. I did before. I was trying to, and y'all saw me. But I don't respect any. After everything that happened yesterday, fuck all that. Like, man, fuck all that. So let's just leave that. Let's leave that alone. Fuck all of that. I ain't with that shit. We made our bed as people, we gotta lie on it. Lie in it, no matter what happens, and we can't bitch about it because this is how democracy works. This is what we chose collectively. This is what we got to deal with collectively. So I'm finna smile, I'm finna love people, I'm finna keep doing what I'm doing to help everybody in the way that I can, and this is what it is. I don't agree with it and I don't respect it, but I love people and I respect people, so I'm gonna leave that at that. That's how democracy works, beautifully. That's the one thing that is beautiful about that, is I don't have to agree. I got outvoted. That's how it works. So guess what I have to do now? Work with my people and with my love to make this better for all of us. And so me being disrespectful is never gonna help anything. And so there's just certain stuff, like after yesterday, I'm very upset about it, but so what? I've got to get over it. That's about being a grown person, you know? If you don't like some shit, it is what it is. You ain't gonna like everything. But I'm a black man. The things that Elon Musk did on MLK Day was directly disrespectful. The things that Trump allowed him to do, empowered him to do, fuck that. I don't give a fuck. But it'd be okay. Hey, Hester, do you see one tear? Because I just said you have to get over it. Do you see one tear? Shut your bitch ass up. Do you see one tear? No. Do you see anybody? I just said it is what it is. That's how democracy works. It's immature people like you that make people question their decision. You see, that's when people come like you speaking the way that you're speaking. Liberal theory. You sound like an immature ass fucking first grader. You know, liberal theory. Shut the fuck up. Shut your stupid ass up. Because I just said you have to get over it. That's how democracy works. Fucking moron. Trump. Man, shut up. Ebony, I love you. Please don't play with me. I'm talking about Hail Hitler. And you know. He's not special needs. Be all right. That shit ain't cool. And if you permit that as a black woman, like, you got to look at yourself in the mirror on that. So let's leave that alone. I love you. You've been here with me for a long time. Let's not do that. No, we ain't. He definitely did a Nazi salute. Y'all can excuse it all you want. I'm not gonna play with it. Like I said, we need to leave that alone. Cause I ain't got time for y'all cooning ass motherfuckers. I really ain't got time for none of that shit. Trying to hold it in, but I don't got no respect for cooning ass niggas. So you can keep that shit to yourself. Please keep that shit to yourself. I'm keeping it to myself. I've tried to say it, leave it alone. I would do that. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. That was not no fucking. I have special needs children. No, that was not. That's fucking. He speaks perfectly fine and does great in those in those interviews that he does with Joe Rogan. And so that's what it is. If you excusing that shit, you cooning. Anybody. Take it how you want to take it. I don't give a damn. I told y'all to leave it alone. Let's leave it alone, because that's how democracy works. If you're excusing that shit, that's how that shit goes. No, I can't vote. Hester. My kids are mixed with black. Yeah, what does that have to do with anything? I'm mixed. My kids can't be mixed. I'm mixed. I'm biracial. And I love everybody. If you excusing that shit, you cooning. Like I said. Take it how you want to take it. I love you. I respect. I tried to tell you, hey, let's leave it alone. But you excusing that shit, you cooning. Straight up. I didn't say if you vote for Trump, you're cooning. I said if you're excusing that shit, that's cooning. That's cooning. Like I said. Take it how you want to take it. How am I mixed? My mother is white. My daddy is black. What do you mean? Man, what is that? Oh, my speaker's dying. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, not judging them from their actions. That's right. And what Elon Musk that he did several times, out of line and disrespectful, is untasteful, is completely out of line. Now, if you're excusing that behavior, you're out of line. Other than that, I don't care. If you vote for Trump, you love Trump, that's okay. But excusing that and the distaste and disrespect that it shows in that gesture is out of line. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. That was not the place for that. That was not the taste for that. That was not the day for that. So when you think that shit is cool, you think that's permissible. No. Motherfucker can sit there, Elon Musk can sit there and have conversations perfectly fine, smoking weed with Joe Rogan, looking cool, and talking about philosophy for hours on end. So you can't say, oh, it just was a social awkwardness. No, he fucking sit there with Joe Rogan, just fine and cool and dandy, smoking weed. Doing whatever they programmed his fucking weird robot ass to do. But no. That doesn't mean that's what Trump did. That's what Elon Musk did. I didn't say anything about Trump. But the actions yesterday, unless Trump specifically addresses it himself, were out of line. Like I said, anybody excusing that shit, you don't do this saying my heart goes out to y'all. My heart goes out to y'all is here. Here. You don't do Hail Hitler, my heart goes out to y'all. Stupid ass motherfuckers. Like, hell nah. That's a specific gesture. It's not about him being white. Because Snoop and Nelly was up there black as hell. But did y'all see Kamala and them looking? Kamala and them was looking sick. Everybody else was getting up and clapping and shit. They was not getting up and clapping for shit. George Bush was high. I miss George Bush. He wasn't a good president, but I think George Bush would have been a fun guy. You understand? George Bush would have been a fun guy. But yeah. That's what it is. That shit was distasteful. I don't have no respect for that yesterday. I have respect for people's political choice. As I've stated several times, I understand it. But I don't respect anybody that's excusing that shit from yesterday. I don't know. If you're excusing that shit that Elon Musk did, that's something that you gotta check with yourself. So that's on you. If you black and you excusing that shit, that's not. I got my own partners hit me up. I argue with about it. Hey, bro, Elon got some explaining to do. I'm still with Trump, but Elon got some explaining. I know he got some, like, that shit was disrespectful as fuck. Distasteful. And he said, well, somebody should have briefed his ass. This is a fucking presidential inauguration. You don't do that. He's a goddamn genius. He should have known that that right there is not what you do. So fuck that shit. He knew not to do it in the thing with Joe Rogan. So all of that fucking it's special need. No, that's not it. He knew exactly what he was doing. Exactly. And I don't got it. I don't got no taste for motherfuckers cooning for that shit at all. No matter how they feel about it. No, you're not gonna get on a rocket anywhere. I mean, it's a moment in time. That shit'll pass. Like you said, there's something you see it is very telling, but there's nothing you can do about that. There's really nothing we can do about it at all. It is what it is. We saw it. We can hope. Hell, I hope it was a fucking socially awkward gesture and all that shit, and I'm wrong. Because we all know when I'm wrong, I'll say, oh, hey, I was wrong, and I'll apologize, and I'll say, hey, you know what? I was fucking wrong, because that's not beneath me to do. But that's how I feel right now, and I feel strongly about it. And I said several times, hey, let's leave it alone. But motherfuckers kept pushing. You kept pushing. You kept saying it. Like, you're going to get the reaction you're looking for. I said several times, hey, let's leave it alone. I love you. Hey, let's leave it alone. Hey, like, should have left it alone. Because then I'm going to tell you how I really felt. Like, I tried to be cool about it. But when it's one person in the comments, and then you also have the trolls that are playing, it makes the situation worse. And so that's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. We'll be all right. And I sure didn't take a shot at anybody's kids. No. No, we ain't moving on until I get ready to move on. I sure didn't take a shot at anybody's kids. who you're with has nothing to do with cooning. Cooning is sucking. Disgracing yourself. Selling out. Never did that. I'm doing what I do. What mine is. But when you trigger, because that's how you feel inside of yourself. People expose themselves. We actually had to talk about this yesterday in my other group. Over the next few days, people will tell you how they really feel. It's one of those times, once again, where we're in that. People are going to tell you how they really feel. They'll show you how they really feel. And so that's okay. Now, let's get back to the chill. We got about 30 minutes. No, about 40 minutes. No. Let's make it 50 minutes, then we out. Hold up. When he wears the noose around his neck, who getting hung? Nobody getting hung. I mean, there's nothing really to move on from. That energy is going to be fucked up like that for a while to come, y'all. I mean, that's the world we live in right now. And it's divisive. I'm not mad. I use both. I use modern rulership to a certain extent. Sorry, my lady's messaging me. But no, I use modern rulership to a certain extent. But I use, like I've told y'all before, as far as traditional rulership, I do not believe that the modern rulerships can be chart rulers. Like, in my professional opinion, I don't believe that Pluto, Neptune, or Uranus can be chart rulers. They are co-rulers of those signs, but when it comes to Aquarius, Pisces, or Scorpio, then Mars, Jupiter, and Saturn are still their chart rulers, even though they do have co-rulers or modern rulers of those signs. The chart rulers of those signs are still Mars, Jupiter, and Saturn, instead of Uranus and Neptune and Pluto. Pluto is not a chart ruler. Neptune is not a chart ruler. Uranus is not a chart ruler. And so that's how I look at those. Dang, have a good day, bro.
Bye.
And so that's how I feel about those. But I mean, Scorpio is definitely Plutonian, but some people look at Scorpio like it's just all Pluto. They forget that Mars is the main ruler, or the traditional ruler. People look at Pisces, they're like, oh, Neptune. Jupiter is there too. And Jupiter has a way stronger influence on us and on things than Neptune does. Uranus is Uranus, but Saturn is way more consequential than Uranus, even though they are close in proximity to each other. Relatively, anyway, if you believe that. But yeah. Oh, you talking about Elon? I'm past that. I'm past that. I gave my. If you want me to move past, you gotta move past it. Like I said, I gave how I feel about it, and I actually tried to show grace several times to everybody in the chat, several times by saying, "Hey, let's leave that alone." Did I not say that? Did I not say, "Hey, y'all, I respect you"? Even to Ebony in particular, I said, "Hey, I respect you. I love you. Let's leave that alone." Didn't I say that several times before I actually went all the way in, and before it got intense, and the energy got heavy? Did I not say several times, "Hey, let's leave that alone"? Because I'm pretty sure I did. So, I'm pretty sure I said several times, "Hey, let's leave that alone. I love you. Let's leave that alone. I respect you. Let's leave that alone. I respect your choices." I mean, you push me, you gonna get like, yo, I'm a motherfucking man, and you're a person, and so people, I'm not mad at Ebony. Yes, you can see, you can't see those specifically, but you can see things that could point to schizophrenia or psychopathy or autism and things like that. There's things that definitely that you could see as far as placements that could be indicators, but I would never look at anything that is a significator. Yeah, you can see dumbness, or you can see density. It's not just dumbness, because people have there's different types of intelligence, but you can see density. You can look at my chart. You can see the stubbornness and the density that I have, and the cockiness and all of that stupid shit that gets in the way sometimes with me and my personal interactions with people. And so it's definitely that. It's definitely there. Do I do any accents? Like, what you mean, do I do accents? Devin Donaldson. It can be like that. It can definitely be like that. Some people don't have common sense. Some people have other things. Can I do accents of different countries? Some of them I can do a British or Australian accent, or a mix of a British and Australian accent. But other than that, not really. Like, I can do voices kind of. Yeah, some people have gaps in their teeth too. Some people end up with black eyes and bloody noses, and some people look like dumbasses writing stupid shit in comments. Like, that's how it goes. Can I do New Zealand? I'm not sure. I'm not sure I can do New Zealand. No. Chin Red said his grandfather's Harry Potter. That's a cool name. Well, let me tell my lady I love her. Let me tell my baby I love her. But yeah. Do I do any voices of some kind? I can, but I do my voices. I'm not here to do my motherfucking voices. I can mock people, of course. We just vibing. You would have to rectify the chart, but it's just best to have a time of birth. Yeah, it's better not to speculate. There's people that say, well, we can do a chart rectification, and you can. As a professional, you can do a chart rectification. There's certain things I can do to get a good indication of what the ascendant might be, or get something where I can get a prospected birth time. But it's just better to have it and to know for real. Speculation is the playground of error. You want to stay away from dumbass, they'll kill you young. I have to stop being the dumbass sometimes myself, you know. All right, deuces. Just fine. I mean, there's different types of dumbasses. Sometimes I'm a dumbass because I'm stubborn. Because even though I know I'm wrong, or I know this is not productive, or a situation, I keep entertaining it, or I keep instigating it. You know, because my pride is involved. So I can definitely be a pompous dumbass. You have some dumbasses who just don't get it. Like, no matter what you tell them, they just don't fucking get it. You have some dumbasses that don't respect anything. You have some dumbasses who they are actually challenged in what they can pick up. You know, you have some dumbasses who are just dumb. They act stupid. They have no moral fiber, or they have no discipline or self-control, what we would call crash outs, but those are still dumbasses. Now, what's crazy is these days, what y'all call crash out is not what we call crash out. When a motherfucker starts talking loud, you're like, oh, he's crashing out. He's crashing. No, when we say crash out, you getting yourself in some trouble. You putting hands on somebody, or you getting yourself in a jam. When we call you a crash out, that means you somebody that is going to get somebody locked up or killed. That's what a crash out means. Y'all say a crash out, y'all talking about somebody that talks loud. Oh, he be losing the temper. You be watching CashApp, they be like, Dez is a crash out. No, Dez just be talking loud and scaring y'all. Like, Dez is what we call a woofer. He sells wolf tickets. He talks loud and talks aggressive, and y'all be like, let me calm him down. He's crashing out. He's not fucking crashing out. He's talking loud, nigga. Sit your loud ass down and shut the fuck up. You get what I'm saying? Like, there's a different ways, but like, what we would call a crash out, like a dumbass. Like, there's all types of dumbasses. And sometimes you're just a dumbass because you know better, but you still don't do better. Yeah. Yeah. There's all types of ways that shit plays out. Just be like, you big dummy. What does moon sextile Mars means? A lot of times it means you're brave. You know, moon sextile to Mars is somebody, you know, you feel strongly about things, and you're not scared to act on how you feel. And moon sextile to Mars is just, you're somebody who you stand up and fight for what you see is right. And I'd also say you're not just like a crash out too. Like, there's a certain, because the sextile, there's a certain amount of discipline that's involved right there. So yeah, that's how it goes. So it's been one of them days. It's an intense energy today, boy. It's intense again. One of my kids deals with not mental illness. My child has a learning deficiency. and he's socially awkward. But one of my children, my Aquarius son, he just learns things differently. He has a learning, like he has something that goes on with that. We weren't talking about mental illness when we were talking about that. We were talking about Elon Musk being challenged, and I have a son that has some learning challenges, and then I have another son who's ADHD. You know what I'm saying? So I have sons that two sons that both have some extra things that they have to deal with. Thank you, Layla June. That's right. Somebody asked earlier, what's the philosophy that I live by? That's the philosophy that I live by. That's my slogan. Just because you're built like that, it doesn't mean you have to build like that. Who's a Virgo male astrologer? Wait. Gil P, you said, do I have a job? I run a business. You might have a job. I run a business. You see the difference in... But what are you talking about being a Virgo, though? Who's a Virgo? Well, I just woke up. I had just woke up. And I mean, this is my challenge. Uncle Fernando is a fucking Virgo. Oh, he does it every time. I was watching a video the other day, and he was talking about Capricorn. He said, and you know, Capricorn is Capricorn, but you know, Capricorn is really just an extension of Virgo. So I was like, no, Capricorn is cardinal. How is Capricorn an extension of Virgo? If anything, Virgo is an employee of Capricorn. But no, I just be listening to Uncle Fernando. Like, Uncle Fernando's a trip. I wish he was doing better. I really do wish he was doing better. Whatever he's going through is very sad. I'm not a Virgo. Absolutely not. I'm a Cancer. I think that you can't just look at textbook definitions. You have to gain an understanding through yourself. You're not just see, people are using placements to understand themselves, right? And that's cool. But what I do and what I've learned is how to use myself to understand these placements, use my life to understand these placements, use my relationships to understand the placements. I could say, okay, well, this. And so it helps me develop a broader understanding because these two things play out different ways in two different people. You get what I'm saying? My wife, pardon me, my wife and my daughter are both Capricorn suns and Libra moons, but they're completely different. My wife's an Aries rising, my daughter is a Leo rising. She's 18. They're completely different. Their personalities are not even similar in any way, form, or fashion. It's because it falls different. Not only is it because their risings are different, it's because it falls in different houses. It affects them a different way. It plays out differently. You also can see just the intricacies because of aspects. And so a person to formulate an understanding, they can't just go by a textbook definition. They have to develop an understanding. And so that's what I have done, is develop an understanding. That's actually my gift. My gift is not knowing. My gift is understanding. So yeah. I think that's a better explanation of that. Does that make sense? I think it does. It's not just knowing, it's understanding, man. But yeah. They can be born on completely different days. But Capricorn is one of those signs. Actually, when I was watching Uncle Fernando, he was talking about that. He was talking about how, you know, Capricorn is one of those signs where there's gonna be different types of Capricorns. So yeah, just because you're built like that doesn't mean you have to build like that. That means that just because you think it's one way doesn't mean that's how it has to be. Like you use yourself to make this energy, make the most of it. Like you have these placements astrologically, you can make the most of them. What? He said, whenever you get into deep thoughts, your eye literally looks inside your brain for the answer. Oh, yeah. You talking about me? Are you talking about me? I do that? Or are you saying period? That's what we do as people. That's also a way to tell if a person is being forthcoming. There's little bitty nonverbal gestures that people do that can point. That doesn't mean they are lying, but it can point to inauthenticity or somebody who's being flippant or somebody who's being elusive or somebody who's thinking about something, so they're not being forthcoming. And so there's little things that you can pick up on that can make you suspicious that they're not being honest with you. That doesn't mean they aren't, but it definitely can pique your interest. And so when you think about something and a person does that like that, you know what I'm saying? It's like when you ask them a question and first thing they do is look up to the left. They're thinking about it. And so, or like if you ask somebody their age and you say, "Hey, how old are you?" And they say, "Huh? Oh, I'm 24. They're probably lying. Because that was them thinking about the answer for a second. So they might be telling the truth. They might have really had to think about it just because you caught them off guard. But that is really also, that's a person searching real quick. That's a quick mental search. A lot of people don't know that. That's giving yourself that second. Or if you ask somebody a question and they look up and to the left, that's them they're finding that answer. Now, is that the truth or is that a lie? But that automatically puts the point that they're not being automatically forthcoming. Doesn't mean they're lying, but it means they're not being automatically forthcoming, which is a cause for question, if that makes sense. It automatically becomes a cause for question. Hey, the sun is conjunct to Pluto and the moon is in Scorpio. This energy is fucking intense and it's extreme. Ebony, did you leave? Ebony probably gone in like a motherfucker. You can only do what you can do. Mighty Mouse. You said, yeah, like Saturn in the first house. Your six is like that. Anthony said, is Sagittarius Mercury thing to lack transparency? I think if there's a Sagittarius Mercury, there might be some Scorpio placements in there. Oh, no, I know Ebony will be back. Ebony's tough. Ebony will be back. She'll probably be the first one back. Ebony's mad right now. Ebony be back. We get into it about this shit before. We've done it. Y'all seen us do this before. Just me and Ebony. Me and Ebony been riding with me for years. But she, you know what I'm saying? She shouldn't have said nothing about my motherfucking kids, though. I ain't gonna let it go. She knows she shouldn't have said nothing about my kids. But, that's the day and age we live in, and politics are like that. Shut the fuck up. If we didn't acknowledge what you said, there's no need to type it twice. We saw it. The whole chat saw it. We just don't give a fuck. Just so y'all know. If we didn't acknowledge the bullshit you said in the chat, we didn't... We just don't give a fuck. Now, you said... Is Mercury and Sagittarius thing to lack transparency? Now, it depends on what you mean. Does it mean that you feel like they're hiding something? Because if you feel like they're hiding something, that means they might have some Scorpio placements. But if it's Mercury and Sagittarius and them not being forthcoming, or you feel like they're not being that, you can also see where you just don't like to explain yourself. But Sagittarius Mercury don't pay attention to the details. Maybe it was a Libra in their chart, but you know, the details are not important. As long as you got the basic gist of what they're trying to say or trying to convey or what's going on, then that's mostly what goes with that. You feel me? And so with Sagittarius Mercury, a lot of times it's just the details are not that important to the Sagittarius Mercury. What's the basic message is what's important. I hope that makes sense. What's up, higher vibrations? How you doing? You're so high? Or you're so lie? How does a Scorpio and Sagittarius stellium work in one chart? As a wheel? I mean, you look at this Sagittarius stellium, you have to look at what planets they're in, because that's important. You look at the Scorpio stellium, this is a you. And so you have such a yearning for knowledge, and you want deep knowledge, you want deep understanding, you want to know it all, you want to know everything. And at the same time, sometimes you get obsessed because you only pick up what you want to pick up. You want to know everything, but you still only see what you want to see. So that's how that works out with the Sagittarius and the Scorpio stellium. It's like there's such a deep need to know, but sometimes you don't even want to see. So yeah, I hope that makes sense. Hey, this is the new one by Beats by Bless Zone Out Music. Beats, are you here? Beats by Bless Zone Out Music. Are you in the chat right now? Somebody tell Beats to tap the fuck in before I get mad. All right, y'all. So let's listen to this one by Beats while we vibe. How is your name Sadi Knowledge and you're saying stupid shit? That's what I'm tripping. Like, for me, I try not to, this is priceless knowledge of self. So we're going to make sure that we say things that are relevant and say things that are helpful and at least say things that are thought-provoking if it's not something that is helpful to you in particular. And so that's what I'm going to ask is, why would you put that as your name? And do this. Now let's listen to this. This is a new beat that Beats by Bless Zone App Music sent me. We finna vibe to it together, y'all. It's hump day. Thank you to my brother. Oh. Oh yeah, that's vibing, bro. Hey, for any of y'all that needs productions, make sure y'all get with Beats by Bless Zone Out Music. I think you would have to go to his personal channel here on YouTube to be able to contact him personally, because I don't know if he can put his information here. But y'all go check out Beats by Bless Zone Out Music. This is our own PrIcElEs producer. Ooh, that bitch was vibing, bro. You vibing, bro. Thank you for that Cash App love, Sharon Little. Thank you so much. The rest of y'all should follow suit. Shit. Furkan Akka. That's a hell of a name. Just let it seep in. You know what sucks, y'all? Having these Leo placements, but having this goddamn Cancer heart. I be getting into it with people that I be feeling bad. I feel so bad. Somebody go get Ebony. Even though she shouldn't have said shit about my motherfucking... Somebody go get Ebony. Bring Ebony back here. I tried not to do it. I said I love you a lot of times and said, let's just leave it alone. I said it several times. Was I wrong for real though? Was I wrong? I know y'all would tell me, was I wrong? There's the Libra rising. It'll be all right. It's not a big deal to bring up again. It'll be all right either way. You gotta do it like Jordan. Yeah, I know that's what happened. because she feels some type of way with herself about that. It's triggering when you're a black person and you're a Trump supporter. You're defensive. And I understand it because it feels like everybody, look, I understand where she's coming from. Y'all know how I have a very human perspective. Being black, being a Trump supporter, that means that people are going to question your values and your morality constantly. They're going to question your blackness, your and I did that. And I do that. And that's something that I have to work on. You get what I'm saying? And so looking at that right there, you know, y'all understand I'm somebody who's very accountable, and I'm very aware of every situation. And so I knew exactly what was happening. She got triggered, or she got aggravated because I said that. And then it just turned into something that it didn't need to be for a few minutes. And I saw y'all saying negative, but it was already there. And once ego was involved and it was already there, then there was things that needed to be said. And so it'll be okay, and if it isn't, it isn't. You get what I mean? All things must come to an end, or all people must come to an understanding. And so I think that it got intense and negative for a second, but that's how life can go. That's how life can go. Hold up. The world will be fine. I guess I feel bad because I tried to be graceful about it, and I knew where it was going. And I feel like I tried to stop it, even though I knew where this was going. You get what I'm saying? I tried to stop it. And it's a very divisive topic. It's a very divisive topic. And the people that support Donald Trump, they have to be defensive because it feels like the world is constantly questioning their morals. And so, especially being a person of color, whether it be Latin or black, and being someone who is in support of Donald Trump, it's going to feel like your people will feel like you turned on them. And they do. I do. But that's not right either. And so in certain moments, it's best to say, hey, you know what, let's leave that alone. Like I tried to, but it was there. And it's very intense. Like I said, the sun is conjunct to Pluto. Like that's for real. The sun is conjunct to Pluto. It's one of those days. Shit is going to be intense. And it's opposite my Mercury. My Mercury is 0 degrees of Leo. And so with the way that I get, as stubborn as I can get, what was best for the group was probably not that expression right there. You get what I'm saying? What was best for all of us. But you only learn from those situations. It wasn't a misunderstanding. It wasn't a misunderstanding. Now, I know you're just trying to, but it wasn't a misunderstanding. Like, it was two people who feel strongly about a subject. It kind of was, because I was talking shit about Elon, and she took it like I was saying something about Trump. But I was talking shit about Elon, and I feel some type of way about the black people that are defending Elon's behavior. And so what I should have done, being a businessman, and for us here, was just keep it to myself. And that doesn't mean I'm wrong for how I feel, but just understand, in the same way it wasn't appropriate for him to do that gesture at that point in time, this was not the appropriate place for that conversation at that point in time, or for my emotions at that point in time. You get what I'm saying? And so it's a learning experience from all of that. But thank God I'm such an introspective person. Like, that's just what I would say. Like, I'm always going to be very accountable. I'm always going to be very aware of everything that went down and how it happened and the dynamics of it all. That's my gift, is understanding things. But it's big, Jamie. Jamie, you shouldn't have asked that, Jamie. Because I'm just keeping it real, Jamie. It's real big. Like, it's real big. It's like real big. It's long. That's actually my favorite question. That's actually my favorite question in the world. Damn, you wish you were black. No, there's some big ass white dicks in the world, I promise you. Just some big pink ass dicks, like ugh. But yeah, they do exist. I mean, the topic is personal to me. I have a special needs child. I know she has a special needs child. Oh, my child isn't autistic, but them saying Elon is... If Elon... No, she did say that. But if Elon can conduct himself perfectly normal in every other situation, he could have done that yesterday. That shit was not appropriate. Shit wasn't right. It was specific. Like, things they don't do those because of the dangers of those type of events. Everything is synchronized. Everything is choreographed to a certain extent. Everything is rehearsed beforehand. They know what's going to happen. They have to be. Everything has to be very formal. Everything has to come. Everything has to come at a certain time, at a certain interval, and everything that has to be done. And so it is what it is. It's an unfortunate situation. It's an unfortunate situation. Hey, we got 30 more minutes for real. We out. I'm not going 5 hours today. I'll go 4. We got 30 more minutes, and then we out this bitch. Period. So let's make it count. Unless there's 100 people in the chat, which is possible. There's been 70, 80 at different times here today. 80, 70, 80, 90, 100 people in the chat today. All at once. And so unless there's over 50 people in the chat, then I'm just going. But we're going to cap it. But yeah, it was an unfortunate situation. Intense conversation, unfortunate situation. I'm aware of the dynamics of everything that happened. Ebony probably go back. Ebony's tribal council. We might have to go argue in email for a little bit. Water Bear, I ain't trying to hear it. It's Wednesday. Oh, hold on. YouTube is having a channel membership bootcamp. They said, "Hi, my name is Leo Garcia, and I'm a partner manager at YouTube. We're really impressed with the content you've been creating, and we believe you'd be a perfect fit for our channel membership bootcamp. The deadline to apply is Wednesday, January 22nd, so today. The bootcamp has personal guidance, exclusive access, stay ahead of the curve, connect and grow." Bitch, shut the fuck up and send me my money. No, I got paid yesterday from YouTube. I'm lying. I got a YouTube tech yesterday, or a direct deposit from YouTube yesterday. I get paid from YouTube on the 21st. So I get paid from every month, the 21st from the previous month. So I got paid for December on January 21st. I'll get paid for January on February 21st. Unless it's on a weekend, and then it'll be, let me see, February. Oh, the 21st is a Friday. No, it's not. Yeah, it's a Friday. So yeah, that's how YouTube works. You get paid between the 21st and the 26th on YouTube. And some of y'all have channels, so you know. Like Majani has a channel that has just as many people as we do here. But yeah, You get paid between the 21st and the 26th on YouTube for the previous month. So you just know that money just sitting there and waiting. You're like, man, you give me my motherfucking money. And some people, they have different payment thresholds. Like, if I don't make over a certain amount, like over $200, I don't get paid for YouTube that month. It'll just go to the next month. I have but you set your minimum payment threshold. Some people have it at $0. So whatever they get paid, they get a check for however much they made. I don't like that. For me, I set my bar at $200 a month, and so unless it's $200 a month, just send me that shit the next month. Fuck that shit. And I mean that's not nothing, but that's what it is. YouTube don't pay a lot. Twitch probably pays a lot more. But that's where we at with this. Any more questions while we're here? If you have a question, ask it. I gotta go wake my son up real fast. I'll be right back. I gotta wake my son up. He has driver's ed. Yeah, just get ready, man. Just get ready. Do what you gotta do. Alright, we back. We back. That be live, ain't it? What does a Cancer Chiron in the 12th mean? It means you struggle with emotions and feelings. Your feelings can get the best of you. You can get emotionally overloaded. You can get depressed because of all your feelings and all those memories. All those memories. You're a prisoner to your own memories and your own emotions. No, I don't want that. I don't want that. Ooh. No, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. Natal Chiron direct versus Chiron retrograde. I think, I mean, it differs, but I would think Chiron direct is like somebody did something to you, or like there's external circumstances that created this trauma. But sometimes with Chiron retrograde, you're the problem. Like, it's something going on inside of you. It's not something that somebody did with you. It's something that you have going on inside of you. He said, how are you resonating at that, but you don't have Chiron in the 7th? Because it's one of those times with those Cancer placements you have right now. It's heavy emotional energy. Heavy, 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 like a motherfucking Chevy. Just vibe. Let me see. I'll go look for it in a minute. I mean, you have all those Cancer placements. You have all those emotions. I mean, it just resonates with you because you have that Cancer energy. I hope that makes sense. Damn. What's up, Council 05? How you doing? What did you ask, KC? Smoking on that finest. But I shouldn't be. One more time. Cali does not have the best weed. No. No. Cali, that's just something they say in Cali. Does Cali have the best weed? No, it doesn't. No, you don't. Colorado has the best weed. I've smoked from both. Colorado has much better weed than California. So, just so you know. Cali's good, though. I'm not gonna disrespect the Cali, the motherfucking chronic. Colorado has the best weed. Hands down. Something about the mountains. That snow. Make that shit go. Or make it grow. Taste the air. Yeah. Now stop distracting me. Come with the questions. Y'all got any questions? Michigan ain't got no goddamn good weed. Michigan don't even have good cigars. The top 5 most addictive. We can do those. We can do top 5 most addictive placements. Soon. We'll do it in the next few weeks. The moon is in Sagittarius on Friday, so I'm probably gonna do something more fun, more or just less heavy. Just less heavy. But yeah. The cookie brand is the worst fucking brand. Like y'all, that's what I mean. Y'all get caught up in mainstream shit. If you're talking about a brand of weed, a brand, go put your head in the toilet and flush it 3 times. Cookies is one of the worst brands. That old dry ass shit when you get that shit in the bag. Like, no. That shit's mainstream shit. Y'all are caught up in culture. You trying to keep up with everybody else. I'm smoking their cookies because that shit is what's popular. No, you need what's good. What's good is not what's popular. What's popular is what's popular. That's Neptune and Pisces culture. You want to do what everybody else does. You want to, like, no. No. What's good has been fine-tuned. So California definitely does not have the best. Colorado has the best. And then there's some dude up in Montana probably growing some fire. Somebody in Wyoming and Montana that's probably got the fire. Them cowboys up there probably got the... Here you go, Dan. This will blow your fucking socks off. Sorry, it's just... Here you go, Dan. I've been perfecting this on my own. You know, I ride my horse up there into the mountains, and when I get up in there, you know, I got my own special crop that I put together. Now, what I've done is I've fine-tuned this. It has the most beautiful terpenes. And he said, here, just taste it, Dan. Just taste it. Now, it's going to be subtle. It's going to fucking knock your fucking socks off. You're going to hit it. It's going to be smooth. And then next thing you're knowing, you're going to Narnia, brother. You're going straight through your mama's closet. Is somebody up in there doing it? You're going straight through your mama's closet. Have I ever been interested in reading tarot? Yes, but I don't. I have, all of my friends do, everybody, my wife does, but I don't. I have Sun opposite Neptune. I don't need another variable in the mix to confuse me. And so, no, I don't use tarot. But I'm actually a weed connoisseur. Like, I'm actually, like, smoking more than Snoop. Matter of fact, I just smoked one too many blunts this day. Like, what? Like, I have, these are filled with rolled up blunts. Filled with rolled up blunts. That's what I fell asleep doing last night, was rolling up blunts. I was sitting at my kitchen table rolling up blunts. But yeah. Let's get back to some music. We've been vibing today. We just need to get back to the music. Let's see what we can listen to. I'm here to still answer any questions, but we haven't had enough vibes today. It's been great. It's just been really intense. And that's perfectly fitting. Like the moon is in Scorpio and the sun is conjunct Pluto. So it's an intense day. I don't want y'all to get it twisted. Today is an intense day. The energy today is just as intense or even more intense than it was yesterday. And yesterday was a motherfucker. So stay out the way. The shit I'm smoking is called Midnight Kush. It's an indica. Obviously, if it's called Midnight. But yeah, it's called Midnight Kush. Yeah. Shout out to North Carolina. Not North Carolina. North Carolina. Oh yeah, they're my shit. Just jam. Thank you, Tony Watkins. I wish I could just say I try, but I don't try. I just am. Thank you. Shut your weird ass up. There's still plenty more time to ask any questions, y'all. Y'all don't know how hard it is for me to turn these off sometimes. That's why I go for 5 hours. I'm like, man, it just gets hard to turn it off. You said Mars and Gemini in the first house. You've had lung issues since you were a kid, or you had lung issues when you were a kid. Any correlation? Absolutely. Gemini does rule the lungs. Mars is there, so that could point to some complications or some type of conflict with your lungs. So absolutely, there's a correlation. If it's real Northern Lights, it's worth it, but everything is so fake these days, there's no way to know. Yeah, if it's real Northern Lights, it should be worth it. It's like the other day I was at the dispensary, and they had some sour diesel. And I started thinking, like, this ain't New York, and that real diesel, like, is this the... Maybe they've put this together and just called it a sour diesel, but is this the real diesel? Because I didn't want to pass up on an opportunity. That's a famous strain. That's known for being that gas. It's sour diesel for a fucking reason. And so I was like, man, is this going to be that real diesel? But something in me said, nah, and I ended up getting something else. So if it's the real thing, yeah, it's worth it. But if it's not, it ain't. You heard me. This weather outside has me fucked up. Chiron conjunct the IC in Aries. That seems like family conflict to me, you know. But Chiron conjunct the IC. If you're in Chiron return, I think you really it also just points to you. You know, there's that points to family stuff. It might point to abuse when you were raised up. It might have been somebody who was violent, or you seeing violence in your home and it made you a certain type of way. But it could also just point to where people did everything for you, so it's hard for you to assert yourself. It was hard for you to be you. It was hard for you to stand up for you, because everybody was always standing up for you, and everybody was always fighting for you, and everybody was always speaking for you. And so it was hard for you to just be you because of your family always being there. Or it could be that you had family, you know, there was abusive people in your family. Or it could mean that you yourself were kind of mean to people growing up, and you have to hold yourself accountable for the part you played in it all. There's several ways that could play out. I would have to know more about the aspects and the condition of everything else to really give a concrete determination. That's one of them ones right there too, Beats. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of them ones. What's up, Braddy Beretta? How you doing? You missed a lot. Where you finna move? Where you moving to? You finna move in with this nigga. Look at you. God damn. He done hooked you. At least you moving in with him. It ain't no motherfucker moving in with you, right? Top 5 strongest immune systems. That would be hard. I would have to really think about that. Or least affected by health issues. That would be distasteful to do. I'm just be honest. Like I could think about it, but that would be distasteful to do. Because if I could say, oh, this is one of the ones, and then if somebody gets sick, then they're looking at me like, damn, this motherfucker said I would never get sick, or this, like I don't want to do that. Because different placements work out different as far as aspects. So I would probably not be able to ethically express myself in that way. Jupiter in Sagittarius sextile the Capricorn ascendant. Is it sextile in the... Oh, well, I could know that already. So it's sextile in the 11th house. Your Jupiter is in the 11th house in Sagittarius. I think that can help brighten up your day. Spirituality, being involved with people spiritually, being in the spiritual community, being involved with people that help you learn things can help brighten you up a little bit. That can make you be a little bit more positive, and you need that. You need a little pump of positivity. You understand? So being a part of a community or a tribe, like a vibe tribe of people who are into this same things that you are as far as spirituality and understanding and learning, that really gives you a space, and it makes you feel positive, and it makes you feel seen, and it helps with that Capricorn rising, basically. But you do have some positivity. Even though you're a responsible person and you take a lot of things seriously, you have some positivity about you that doesn't make it consume you and turn into negativity. So yeah, it definitely helps. Having something positive. So I hope that is what it is. So we got 10 more minutes and I'm out, y'all. I made my decision. 10 more minutes, I'm out. So I appreciate everybody's love and support. For everybody that tuned in today, it's been an awesome experience. We will be back on Friday with the top 5. We'll be here tomorrow with Part of Fortune in the first house. For those of y'all that have your Part of Fortune in your first house of your natal chart, I'll be dropping that tomorrow at some point. For any of y'all interested in any astrological readings, don't ever get at me in my comments. Get at me in my email, which is mr.turner1300@gmail.com. Now, we here for a few more minutes. Let's make it count. Unless the chat just blows up. If the chat blows up and a whole bunch of people tune in before I change my mind, then I might change my mind. But we'll see. Right now, we vibing. Just let it sink in. You would have to get a Part of Fortune calculator. Actually, you find your Part of Fortune by, it's different if it's in a day chart or a night chart, right? If it's a day chart, it's adding up the ascendant and the moon and then subtracting the sun. In a night chart, you're adding up the ascendant and, the ascendant and the sun and subtracting the moon. Pardon me, yeah. And to know if you have a day chart or a night chart, which I was going to tell about in the video, is if your sun is in the house 7 through 12, then you're a day chart. If your sun is in house 1 through 6, you're a night chart. So 7 through 12 is above the horizon. 1 through 6 is below the horizon. If you look at a chart, it looks like that. 1 through 6 is down here. 7 through 12 is up here. And so if your sun is up here in 7 through 12, then it's a day chart. If it's down here in 1 through 6, it's a night chart. And so for a day chart, ascendant plus moon minus the sun. And then for a night chart, ascendant plus sun minus the moon are the formula for that Arabic lot. Now you would calculate the lot of spirit in the opposite way. But that doesn't mean it's going to be on a polarity. It doesn't mean it's the same. Just so we know with that. My dog's over there having a dream. Sorry, my dog's having a dream. I can hear him having a dream. Chief, wake up. They ain't gonna get you, baby. Stop crying. He was having a nightmare. Yeah, my baby was having a nightmare. I had to wake him up. Baby! My puppy's having a nightmare. He was over there whining and crying in his sleep. Somebody was tearing his ass up. I woke up with a migraine in the middle of the night. I fell asleep at the table. My neck was hurting, and I fell asleep stiff and didn't move. I just fell asleep on my back like that. And my head was propped up on the pillow, so my neck started hurting, and I just woke up with a fucking migraine. So bad that I was like nauseous. One of those, like, not just a headache, a fucking migraine, where my fucking head was pounding. I was nauseous. The light was bothering me. I couldn't even sleep because it was hurting so bad. And so I was just like, had to fucking shut down for a minute. So I got up and took a whole bunch of migraine medicine and then fucking walked around for a second. And then I fucking sat up and went and sat on the couch and fell asleep. So it's been one of them ones. It's intense right now, man. Ain't no fucking bones about it, Bubba. It's fucking intense right now. And I'm not enjoying it very much. Oh, that bitch vibes right there. Hold on. Ebony, I love you. I love you. Well, I was just talking about you earlier. You know you my family. I don't even care. I tried to tell you I didn't want to go there. We get like that about politics. You're my family. Like, I love you. That shit doesn't look right for me. I take it personally. About him, I wasn't talking about Trump. I was talking about him, but we're family. They said you'd be back. I said, Ebony done left me, and my motherfucker Ebony done left me. They said, no. Ebony been here since the beginning. Ebony ain't going nowhere. Ebony's tribal council. Ebony is all right. She knows how you are, and you know how Ebony is. And so you shouldn't say nothing about my kids, but I should have paid attention to you and understood that you were triggered about your baby. And so I love you so much. So much. Okay? Don't say shit else about my kids, though. I be forgetting that you'll go hard, so don't do that. I love you. We can agree to disagree on whatever, especially politics. It's just a divisive time, and I understand that when you're somebody that supports what you support and everything that you do, it feels like people are always constantly questioning your blackness or questioning your morals and your values because of you deciding that that's what you felt was best for you politically. And so I understand that. I understood it from the beginning. I get caught up in my ego. You know that. I get caught up in all that other stuff. So I'm working on me. You're working on you. We are family. I love you. I don't even give a fuck. So that subject is dead. I was waiting for you to come back so I could tell you. But, yeah. Adam, walaikum salam, my brother. We get triggered. My ego gets triggered, and you got triggered. It's cool, but we good. What's with my eyes? What's with your personality? That's the question you gotta ask yourself. What do you mean, what's with my eyes? I have lower eyes, and I'm high. Shut up, Ebony. Shut the fuck up. Y'all, was I talking shit? Do I talk shit? You know I never do that. Come on now. I'm a spiritual person. I was accountable and said that this is what happened, this is where it was. I was not talking shit. I just said don't be talking shit, but she shouldn't have said nothing about my kids. That's the only thing I said that was negative. But I said that I understood where you come from. And that well, I felt strongly and you felt... I told them exactly what I just told you. You know I wouldn't do that. You fuck with me for a reason. You need to shut up. You ain't gonna cuss me out. You ain't gonna cuss Daddy out. You ain't gonna cuss me out. Sometimes the nigga has to say, hey, look, this is what it is in this motherfucking household. What you need is you need one of them niggas to put that liberal dick on you. Not a nigga that's non-political. Do not no hood nigga, because they don't have no understanding. They just put stupidity into you. This is energy. But what you need is an energetic injection. You start to see things differently. You start to say, fuck the economy. I have morals. Fuck it if I'm broke. Fuck it if eggs is $35. These goddamn hand gestures. One thing I'm not gonna do is ride for motherfuckers that do hand gestures. Fuck my family and feed my family. So I understand. You know I understand. You know I'm instantly accountable. Like, you know that about me. You know that about me. Like, you know that about me. I always know when I'm wrong. I know where what happens. I pay attention to everything. You've been fucking with me for years for a reason. Only because you love me, period. You've been riding with me since we're family. And families fight. That's why, because we're cancers. Cancers are families and families fight. And I whoop everybody. I thought I was going to, I went and looked for you in my, look. I don't know if y'all can see that. Look what the search says on my phone. My phone is dirty. It says Ebony. I just looked like, let me see if Ebony done emailed me before so I can email Ebony and tell her I love her. So I actually I just searched Ebony first thing just a few minutes ago because I was about to, if you emailed me before, I was going to email your ass. But I don't think we have. I was like, let me go ahead and email Ebony and tell Ebony, fuck Ebony. I was just like, which water placements is the most sensitive? Pisces. Pisces. They're going to say Cancer, but Pisces. Cancer is more emotional, but not sensitive. Capricorn is sensitive, but not emotional. Pisces is sensitive and emotional. Shit, I love this channel. What? What? Look, here we go with Jesus is King. We didn't. Who says he wasn't? Like, that's for you. You should make a channel where you do nothing but testify, and you can see. You can say, "I can sing of your love forever. I can sing of your love forever." You can just go up there and cry, and y'all can hold each other's hands. Cause I know when I used to come on, when I was in that lifestyle, that song came on, I go to crying and testifying and witness. Look, y'all, 60 people showed up. I told y'all not to do this, man. I told you, he's like, y'all made me stay another hour now. Now we staying a whole nother motherfucking hour. 60 people showed up. Ebony came back. We in this bitch locked in for another hour. Stream continue. Let's get back to the money. Can you keep a secret though? No, we don't want that. We don't want that. We don't want that. We ain't getting no sleep. We was finna shut down, and I was finna use my Cancer skills to go find Ebony. That's what was finna happen. I was finna shut down. I was finna not let it go. Finna go find Ebony. Where the fuck is Ebony at? Ebony Garcia. Hi, my name is Ebony Garcia. Coloprianto Capita. But yeah, I be knowing. Niggas be knowing. Yeah, I'm finna go find you. Where the fuck is Ebony Garcia? I'm finna go find you. Talking about your kids mixed you. How you a Garcia? If you don't shut up, if your name wasn't Jackson, shut up. Sorry, Ebony. I'm finna get on your ass. I don't leave you alone. No, I love you. We leave it alone. Leave it alone. Cause guess what? Mine's last name is Garcia. I swear to God, our last name is Garcia. Garcia is turning now, but Garcia. So I know them Garcias. I can fly a plane between those teeth. You can shut the fuck up too and swipe up, bitch. What's my birthday? My birthday is June 26th. I'm a Cancer. I like long walks on the beach. I have an excellent memory. I cry. I fight. I emotionally manipulate. I'm not telling you my birth year, nigga. You the police? Shit. Bye. My lady's a Garcia. My lady's a, my wife, that's what I mean, that's her maiden name, Garcia. Yeah. Garcia. Man. Now she's one of the Miss Turners. There's actually 4 Mrs. Turners. Well, some of the other ones are Ms. There's only one Mrs. Turner, but the other ones are Ms. now. MS. Where's she from? She's from Texas. I have to look at her ancestry. She's from a lot of different places. She might have some Venezuelan up in there. I got her ancestry one time. And she might have some Venezuelan up in there. So which placements show you get drained of energy quick? There's gonna be all types of stuff that means that. You can have to look at aspects, Rich Wealthy. And what I classify that as also a sensitive or emotional, being drained, relaxed, or needing more relaxation. Pisces placements. If you have lots of Pisces placements, then that can be something. Or Cancer placements. You're so empathetic, you pick up on a lot of energy. You can get bogged down by energy and emotion very easily. You have so much going on emotionally. You go through a spectrum where that goes. And so that's definitely there. Hey, we got 80 people in this bitch now. I told y'all. We finna probably hit like, we might get like 4,000 or 5,000. Maybe, I don't know. We've done 10,000 before, haven't we? No, we've done 20,000 before. So we might hit like, I know, we probably had at least like 4,000 or 5,000 views here today already. Maybe, I don't know. We've been averaging 2,500 for every live session. And so if we're averaging 25, today we've had a little bit more than usual. So today, I think with us going a full 5 hours, we might hit like 6,000 or 7,000. So it's definitely one of those times. Yeah, we be doing it, y'all. People getting it twisted. We be doing some motherfucking numbers on these live sessions. That's why some of the trolls, you just got to deal with it. Then you have beautiful moments. Y'all got to see me and Ebony running across from each other in a field like this. We was running like that. I had some hair, my real hair. When I used to have hair, my curls just blowing in the wind like that, just. And I'm just running like that. My Pisces moon imagination just sees it, nigga, just running. Say, Ebony. Like that. And that's when she sheds all them pretenses like that, and Ebony says, Pape Krontos Atlantos. She has and then Ebony comes through with that, y'all, and it's all the way live. Hey, look, we got 92 people in the chat. All right. But but for real though, y'all got to see greatness personified there for a second. Don't roll your eyes. Don't roll your eyes. Because right before I get to Ebony, right when we run into each other, Ebony just pulls out a Trump signal, a Trump sign that you put in your yard and puts it right between us and stamps it in the ground like that. Boom! Or she pulls a hat out of her back pocket and puts that MAGA hat on like that. And I slide like that. I slide like that. No! That nigga said, "What's up, my nigga? I'm here in Argentina." Then I ain't your nigga. What's up, Steve? What's up, Steve, for real? What cracking with you, family? Is this the Steve Farrell that's in Star? Who is that? Who is that, Chief? They got us fucked up. Who is that? Who is it? Sorry, I got it riled up. Boy said he about to hit these push-ups. That's the best thing to do. Today is my off day. I will be back on it tomorrow, though. I might do some, but I shouldn't. I think I'm gonna rest today. Be back tomorrow. That boy Hernan Lucero. Nigga said, "What's up, my nigga?" I'm in Argentina. Then I'm not your motherfucking nigga. We could be brothers. You should shut the fuck up. You think I would ever get a tat on my beautiful dome? Look, y'all, I did burn myself yesterday, though. I burned myself right here. I ran into the incense right there at the top of my head. That's why being bald sucks. Sometimes the top of cabinets will hit the top of your motherfucking head, or you'll run into a motherfucking incense and fucking, man, fuck yourself up. That shit was not fun. So does anybody have any more questions about their astrology or their numerology or anything else I can help you with? Compatibility, synastry within astrology or numerology, or anything else we need to talk about? Or we can just vibe. Let me find another vibe we finna jam to. I want something I haven't heard in a while. Let me hear. Let's start at the bottom down here. What is this? I haven't heard this in a while. Nope, we ain't doing that. What about this here? Nope, we ain't doing that either. What about here?
It's 3 months and I'm laying 3-1. Any takers?
You got you a bald nigga. Hit the like button if you haven't hit the like button yet. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed. Hit the motherfucking bell icon to be notified when I come back again. Me and Ebony will be back on Friday. She said she got 2 bald niggas. Or you got 2 niggas. See, that's what's wrong with y'all. That's why I don't trust none of y'all. Y'all ain't shit. That's why I'm so glad I ain't in the streets. When I was in the streets, when me and my wife had split up for a little bit, I had got back in the game. I started trying to date me a little youngster. Yes, we will be going hard. But I'll be back with I was trying to get me a little youngster. This little young bitch put me through the ringer, y'all. Like, fuck that. I'm not doing that shit. I'm calling the baby daddy answering the phone. Why you calling my baby mama? And like, Nick, I'm like, what? This shit ain't never happened to me before. I mean, I'm sure it's happened to a woman dealing with me lots of times. But I never, like, why you calling my baby mama phone in the middle of the night, nigga? I'm like, man, where is old girl? Tell her that is she still coming over? The fuck you mean she's still coming over here, nigga? Hang up. Then she calling me, hey man, don't be telling my baby daddy that shit. Like, man, what the fuck? Put me through the ringer, got me looking for her in the daylight with a flashlight. The shit was fucked up. Cherie been putting these niggas through the ringer. She said, I got 2. Ebony, how many you got? Ebony, I know you keep you a few with them Gemini placements you got. You said, what was the age gap? I think I was, at that time, I think she was 22 and I was 30, 31 or 30, somewhere like that. Somewhere like that. She was like 21 or 22 and I was like 31 or 30, somewhere like that. But she said she ain't claiming shit. You said having kids is not the end of your love life. No. No. I mean, there's it just depends. Like, it depends on what you have going on personally, but you have to make time for that. Sometimes it's just adds another element of discretion that you have to have. Look, Sharon Little says, youngster be making you go crazy. She's like, Sharon then got one of them youngsters done put... One of them youngsters done got a hold of Sharon, then put Sharon through the motherfucking ringer. Sharon. Nigga put that young ham on you. But nah, these young women these days are worse. These young niggas is just real weird and feminine and messy and dangerous and deadly and shit. But these women is players for real. Like the way, like, girls are players too. Yes, like these bitches is out of control. Like, you handling niggas like this? Like, man, what happened to decency? What happened to decency? One's 48 and the other's 40. Oh, you playing with these old schools. You had a lot. Them niggas not almost dead. 48 is not almost dead. I hope one of them old niggas put some discipline on you. That's what you need. That's what they feel like. What she need is some discipline in her motherfucking life. And Uncle Earl is going to give it to her. And you just put that pussy on him and hit him in that pocketbook. You think you can? Yeah, I need that. That's what you be doing. But that, you're a whole bratty sub. Y'all are cute. Hey, I love y'all's belief that femininity has to be submissive, because that's not true. Yeah, I guess you ain't dealt with the Capricorn before. Femininity doesn't always have to be submissive. Like, I'm not like I've said before, I'm personally not attracted to submissive women. You know, I don't want somebody to submit to me. I don't want somebody to take the lead, but I don't want somebody submissive. And when you talk about sexual, good Lord, I don't put those names on it. Like, y'all put labels on everything these days. I've never thought about that. You get what I'm saying? I've thought, I know what I like sexually, which is all types of different stuff. But I'm saying, like, I've never thought about that to put myself confined into some label. You get what I'm saying? That's not something, that's just not terminology I use. I don't think any of us older than 30, 35 use that type of terminology. Unless you're in a certain community that uses that type of terminology. See, I didn't know you was into that freaky shit like that. You into some real freaky shit, and I'm definitely judging. This is not listening, don't judge. It's not a bad judgment. Look at WaKe's cat house, because she in that. She in WaKe's cat house, she in that. I'm finna tell her business, y'all. She finna get mad at me, maybe. Maybe not. WaKe's cat house wants you to put your foot on the back of her neck. And that's what Tony Watkins want. Handle me real motherfucker rough, nigga, then out. Damn, Brady Beretta, you was moving those circles. I thought you was young. I thought you was 24. Nah, look. I don't move in those circles, so I don't know. I'm not bland or vanilla. I just don't move in those type of circles. I've never been allowed to stretch my feet in that freaky ass way. Plus, I don't like that shit. Some people, there's nothing wrong with it. When I say I don't like it, it makes it seem like I feel like there's something wrong with it. I'm just saying I don't like pain. I don't like inflicting pain unless it's like me digging deep, like making you feel it, like yeah, I'm in there. Yes, that is your kidney that I'm touching. Like that, just doing a little quick dig deep, but I'm not really into that. I mean, I've had ones that want to be choked and handled, and I'll handle you, but I'm not into hurting you. Like, I don't want to hurt nobody. Like, I don't want nobody hurting me. I had a biter, another cancer years ago, and this bitch was a biter, and that motherfucker be biting me like a motherfucker, like trying to draw blood and scratching me, like to where it was blood and shit. Like, I'll get so mad. Like, man, that shit. Like, in the moment you're still trying to get that pussy, but when they're motherfucking scratching you and all that shit like that shit don't fuck to like that shit. I have to get to the point where I'm trying to hold her arms down, like, man, so you don't fucking scratch me, and I ain't even gonna kiss you because I don't want you fucking biting my fucking lips and shit. Dad. But as far as it being, I'm not submissive. I know that about myself. I can let you be on top. That's different. But I'm not necessarily submissive in any way. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm not submissive in any way. I know that about myself. So that is there. Maybe that goes like that. I don't want to tie nobody up either. I've been in the penitentiary. I've never had a woman that wanted me to tie her up or suggested that. And so that's different. I don't want to be confined in any way. I don't give a fuck what you're doing to me. I don't want you fucking handcuffing me and sucking my dick or none of that shit. I don't want you confining me. I need to be in control of myself. It doesn't mean I have to be in control of you, but of myself. I'm not. And plus, I like to do different. Like, I am. What's the word I'm looking for? Indulgent and like my strength and everything is gonna play a part in it all. Like, if that makes sense. Like, it's not like I'm gonna have to be too soft either. It's just like I ain't gotta assert it because I am it to me. You know what I'm saying? I've had people that like it rough, and I can sense that. We can be a little rough. I'm not saying that, but I'm naturally strong. I'm naturally somebody who has like, because I don't like when people say I'm naturally dominant, like you're better than people. But I'm naturally someone who, because of the way I carry myself, because of my stature, because of my confidence, I assume a role automatically to where I've never even thought about it. That's just what I do. Does that make sense? I mean, I've had some motherfuckers turn me out. I've been into some freaky shit. I am very freaky. Like I don't want you to think it's vanilla. We obviously know that. We've told lessons, and I've had all types of fivesomes, and so I'm very freaky. But there's certain things that for me are natural, so I don't have to say it, and then other things that I've just, because of the life I've lived, it's not comfortable, and because of the era that I grew up in. There's some shit that's not appropriate. Now, there's other shit that I do that wasn't inappropriate, but I'm still doing it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, well, I eat this ass. But being turned out, like, that's different. Now, I'll say this. With my lady being a Capricorn, she is submissive, and mostly she's a Mars and Pisces, but she also has something in her, that you can sense. There's something in her that wants to, at times, be in control. As an Aries rising, as a Capricorn sun, like, and so you have to allow that. But even that, you know, you have to, as being a person who's naturally dominant, you have the mentality that you are allowing that. Does that make sense? If we're talking about the psychology of it, it's like when there's happening, it like I'm letting you be in control, but I'm letting you be in control. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's there, like, and I'm also guiding you while you're in control in a way. And so I'm a Mars in Capricorn, and so for me, it's like, yeah, you're like, I'm. For me, there's also a certain, like, yeah, the stuff that you're doing, I'm still allowing you to do it. You get what I'm saying? So I can let you be in the driver's seat for a while, but I also have the inherent psychology that I'm allowing you to be in the driver's seat, right? And so it's still my car. You get what I'm saying? If I let you drive my car, it's still my car. I don't think every woman wants to be tied up. Some people have been through some things that make them feel restricted in a way. I don't think that's the way it is. But yeah. For me, I'm usually the one guiding and in control. But half of it is not preference. Half of it is because I'm old school, and that's the role that I automatically have assumed from the beginning. And as a Mars and Capricorn, that's natural for me. Like, I'm a Venus in Leo. I have, you know, but I'm still a Mars and Capricorn. So there's still something in me that is very assertive in that way. And something in me that's very, well, I don't know the word. Like, that's very practiced in that way. Like, I want, a big part of what I am sexually is the fact that I know how to handle all situations and take control in every situation, and I know how to be the best at what I do. But yeah, I just think that for me, I've never thought about those roles, and I guess it doesn't matter because I'm married, but yeah, I've never thought about those roles. I know what I like sexually, but I like different things at different times. I go with the vibe, and at the same time, it's still me being like, a man. And I know there's a lot of layers to that, but there's the psychology of it, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not saying that somebody is not a man because they allow their woman to do this, or they allow their woman to be in control, or this. I'm saying for me, because of the way all of this stupid shit, the stupid psychology, the male ego, all of that shit, like, there's certain shit that just wouldn't seem sexy to me because I view myself as a motherfucking man, like a man. You get what I'm saying? And so there's certain shit that I'm just not like, man, you're not going to see me doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to do that. I'm not like, there's just certain shit. Ruben, don't be weird, fam. It's just weird shit. Hit the like button if you haven't hit the like button yet. It's been one of them fucking sessions again today, man. And hold up. I don't like that alpha shit. I mean, I know y'all like that's what you're saying. I don't like that alpha shit. I don't like when people say that. But I'm basically I don't like that shit when people say that shit. I don't believe in that, but I'm a person like I'm not of a fucking NPC. I'm like for me, like this is like motherfucker, I'm finna, but I'm also can't, it's not like I'm gonna be a man and I'm just gonna get on top of you and fucking hump you until I get my nut. Like I want what you want. Like what turning you on turns me on because of my Leo placements probably, or because of other stuff. Like how I get off by how turned on my woman is or how many times she came. Like it's not, it's like I can do that. Like I can get you like that. Like that turns me on. The fact that I can be the one that lets you get off or let you do your thing. Like I get off on that. Like, and so it's kind of like that. Like at the same time, like it's not me just what I want. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot, like they would look like a male that would be, and I'm just getting up there and fucking like, no, I want you to like. I pride myself with my Mars and Capricorn and being able to control myself. But you know, maybe this does have to do with Mars and Capricorn. I pride myself on being able to control myself and have enough stamina that you can get as many as you want before I get mine. Like I'm gonna go so hard and give you so many. By the time I get mine, you want me to get mine. Like go ahead and get that bitch out the way, my nigga. Like you get what I'm saying? Like all right, you done put the work in. You done did good. Like I want that. Like okay, you done put this work in on this motherfucker. Like that's that Mars and Capricorn. Like okay, nigga. Yes. Yes, you the best. You put the work in. You daddy. Like all of that. That's what Mars and Capricorn wants. Like yeah, bitch. I didn't put this in on you, and I done did everything. We done did everything that we supposed to do, and the work is done. That's the Mars and Capricorn. Like I done did everything we supposed to do. I'm talking about we done went hard. We did all the foreplay, ate all the ass, did all the sex. We done did everything we done, went every which way. And so by the time it's over with, like okay, I done did what I'm supposed to do. Like we didn't handle business in this bitch. Like we done got it in at the highest level. You get what I'm saying? Yes. But yes, that's how I am. It's like I get turned on by how turned on I have you and by how many times you done came and how many, you know what I'm saying? If you've been in here squirting all over the place and if you've been in here begging and and you didn't be like, okay, and you was like, okay, I love you. I'm trying to get that I love you out of you, and you ain't even the type to say that type of shit. That's what I'll be doing. I'm trying to get you to say, I love you. I only want you. I want you to be my man now. And you be like, damn, I ain't even like that. Yeah, bitch, I'm your man now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I don't even need to be in a relationship because I got a woman. But that's how it be. Like, yeah, nah, nigga, I love you. I love you. That's how it is. Like, I love you. I want you to admire me like that motherfucker. And they do. Like that's like I don't know about anything else, but I know that motherfucker went hard. I know that about Roderick Turner. Like that's not gonna be like that motherfucker goes hard. Like that's the reputation that needs to be. Like that motherfucker right there is a goddamn fool and a motherfucking man right there. Say whatever you want about him, about everything else, but he handles his motherfucking business. Like, that's something that's, for me, is like, that's a part of being me. So, yeah, it's definitely him. Man, I got a headache, man. Hey, we got 25 more minutes. Let's make them count. I'm leaving in 25 minutes. That's 5 hours. We're not taking it over 5 hours. I said I wasn't coming 5 hours today. I've said it for 3 hours. I've been here 5, but it's been one of those sessions. Like, we had a lot of people come through. And I had to wait for Ebony to come back. Ebony, you ain't talking when we talking about this freaky shit. You want to talk about politics? You need to come on and share. Come on, Ebony. You said I packed for the sleepover. But yes, I'm a Capricorn Mars. And to be honest, the best I've had is from a Capricorn Mars. It's from a Capricorn Mars. Like, being with a Capricorn Mars is like... Motherfucker put me through the ringer. We used to lay up in there for days at a time. Like, literally, for days at a time. Like, just going super hard. Like, super hard. And it was never like I said, you don't have to swear about Dom. Like, she was just one of those people, type of people that was down. Though she's an Aries, though. She was just down like that. Like, she was down like to work for whatever and was down. Like, she's the type, like, I'll be walking to the kitchen and she's cooking and she just dropped down and start sucking that bit right there in the kitchen. Like, and then next thing you know, the dinner done got fucked up and everything because we done went and just went real hard for a long ass time. Like, what the fuck? But that bitch was crazy and evil. But it is the evil ones that be having that ooh wop. That oopty wop. It's them evil motherfuckers that be having that. Like, why are you playing with me? And when I tell you this bitch was evil, this bitch was evil and just good. Like, she was just down like that. But I think she hit me with that blood magic at the beginning. Uh-oh, Heather. Heather, you came in at the end. You missed so much. We 5 hours in, Heather. Where the fuck you been? The commissioner ain't been here, and we been in here tripping. And you walked right into some freaky shit. You missed all the spirituality. Now we freaky. It's Scorpio moon. And hey, it's fine on the Scorpio moon. Yeah, we've been here for 5 hours. But look, she hit me with that blood magic. She tricked me, first of all. Because like I said, we've been talking for a while. Blood magic. Period, pussy. But blood magic, she like, we've been talking for a few months and we like been setting up to meet each other. She lived in my hometown. I lived somewhere else. I lived like 2 hours away. And so we talking, you know what I'm saying, everything good. And she like, I'm finna come over there to your friend's house. And she's like, I don't want, she's just playing. She's like, I don't want to do no talking. We've already been doing enough talking. And I thought she was just talking. But she pulled up where I was in my hometown. She pulled up and just got out, walked across the street, had a walk that would stop traffic. Like, what? Like Jessica Rabbit. That's how she walked off motherfucking Roger Rabbit. That motherfucker walking like that. I said, what the fuck? And she just grabbed me by my hand, took me on the side of the house, dropped them pants down, and went to work. And then she just guided me. Guided me. Without asking or telling me, she just guided me into her. And then we just going outside on the hood of this car outside on the side of my boy's house. And then we go into the back room and stay in there for 2-3 hours. Turn the goddamn light on, nigga, covered in goddamn blood. But I'm talking about, we go inside, like, boom, she just drops down. just starts to eating that boy, just, and then and then we go inside, and then just, I'm talking about we do everything, and I'm talking about everything. The next thing you know, we never turned the lights on, never looked. It was nighttime when she showed up. Next thing you know, it's like, this motherfucker hit me with that blood magic. I was married. I was married, and I never went home. I swear to God, I never went home. That's that blood magic. I was married before that. I was just supposed to be visiting my hometown. I went to go visit my homeboy in my hometown. Left my wife at home. Not this wife here, but my other one. And I done went there. I went to my hometown. I never went back. I never went back home. I had to tell her, hey, man, I had to call her and tell her, hey, I'm not coming back. I feel bad, but I had to tell her another air. I had to tell her, hey, man, I'm not coming back. This is where I live now. This is the new reality. But yeah. Yeah, you did tell me. But yeah. She put that thing on me. Then I was in the most toxic, evil, fucked up relationship for the next 2 years after that. Like, what? 3 years. We got together in 2013, 2014. I'm trying to think, was it 2013 or 2014? Maybe it was like 2013, 2014. We split up in 2017. And so, yeah. This was my baby's mama. My lady here is my baby's mama. We're married now, but we've always been fucking with each other for years and years and years since 2007. It was off and on. So just so y'all know, we ended up deciding we were gonna be married together in 2017. But we've been fucking with each other and have kids for a long time. This is my baby's mother. She's my wife now legally, but before that, she was just my baby's mother. She's my BL. And so we ended up really together and having a family, and that's beautiful, and that's what I should have done. But it took a whole bunch of stuff. I've been married to I've been married 2 other times. But yeah. That shit was crazy. But we just, man, she was like that. She was crazy. She might have been into, I remember I caught her cheating on me. This is how crazy she was. I caught her cheating on me. And when I caught her cheating on me, out of all things, she started just begging me to just fuck her in the ass, like for real, just like, just put it in my ass right now, and just no, Luke, just do nothing. Just, I'm sorry, Daddy, I'm sorry. Just punish me right now. I'm so fucked up. I'm so like what? I just caught you cheating on me with my friend. And this what you talking about? She's like, that's how she was. Like, she was super sexual about everything. She was. I did it. Don't get it twisted. I was hurt, but I did it. I did it. God damn it. I did it. But she was just like that. She was with it. That's the same one I told y'all. Oh, she has Pluto in the 8th house. She has Pluto in the 8th house. She's an Aries sun, Aries rising, Cancer moon, Pluto in the 8th house. Like, she has a whole bunch of domicile and exalted placement, Mars in Capricorn, Venus in Taurus. Like, she has some real fucking sexual shit going on in her chart. And everything is where it's supposed to be, and everything is exalted. And so that bitch is gangster. I left that bitch alone. You talking about she sound annoying. That bitch will kill you and me. Like, that bitch is, I stopped fucking with her because she's the most dangerous person I've ever encountered in my motherfucking life. Like, for real. That bitch is dangerous than a bitch, and gangster and petty, and will fuck you over, fuck your friend, will let you find out, she didn't just fuck my friend. She fucked my friend that is a murderer. that she knows is a murderer, that I know is a murderer. So, all right, nigga, you want to play with me? I'll fuck with this nigga that you ain't gonna whoop him. You ain't gonna feel good about him. You ain't finna go beat him up. This nigga gonna fucking kill. I'm not a fucking murderer. If he try to kill me, I might. But, like, this is my friend I've known that will kill you. Like, it's a known fact. Will kill you. She made sure that she went and fucked him. Like, nigga, this nigga will kill you. Go play with him. You just gonna have to accept it. That's what it's like. Nigga, you gotta accept it. Unless you're willing to kill, and he'll kill you. He's a killer. Unless you're willing to kill, like, you're just gonna have to accept that you did what you did. I caught you, but it was because I was cheating. But that's how she was felt. Like, you know what I'm saying? And that shit's petty and it's trash, all of this shit. But that's how she was. Like, nigga, you know what I'm saying? She fucked my nigga from the hood that is a straight murderer. Like, some of us don't know. If you grew up in the streets, all of us have known a motherfucker that will straight kill somebody. He has killed somebody. He's in prison for murder right now. He's my best friend since we was in preschool. He didn't get out. He would kill before that. He was a killer. He was in him. He's done it before. In the streets, you be out there. You don't always get caught being a killer. Now he's locked up. He's locked up for murder. Right now. Killed one of my worst enemies that I've had for my whole life. You're a dummy. But yeah. He killed him. But that nigga is a nigga. If you from the streets, you know it's some motherfuckers that will kill. And everybody that kills ain't in jail. And so she was like, she was like that. She was like that. And purposely got caught. She didn't just do it. She purposely got caught. I told you, I lost my motherfucking SD. This is when we had SD cards to the phone. They still have them, but this is when people used them more. Because phones have a lot more memory now. But I lost my SD card to my phone. And I couldn't find it. And I wanted it because I had porn on there. And so I was looking for it. And now I don't do pornography. I think that's trash. But I mean, not for everyone. For me. All right, because I had an addiction. But anyway, I was looking for it. And I found it. Right? And when I found it, I popped my SD. I'm like, there's my SD card. It's in the floor of the closet in the room. I popped the SD card in my phone. And instead of all of my videos and my pictures on there, instead there's videos and pictures of her fucking my best friend. The nigga that will, a murderer. Now, he's not my best friend. One of my good friends that will murder someone. But yeah, then there's a power outage at my kid's school. Something's going on. We know that's not true. But yeah, just petty, and she's just the type of person like. She kept a pistol on her. She done, she done taser me. I told y'all, she done taser me. This motherfucker done pepper spray me. This motherfucker done pulled a gun on me. Like, she's like that. She's like that. I be cheating, staying out all night. I'm doing drugs on the cool. I'm doing the shit I was doing at that time. Like, this motherfucker show up, you know, tripping. Like, she's a true Aries. Like, a true Aries. Like, she's just not somebody to be played with. And she has all of those placements, those 8th house placements and all that, to where she's going to take it farther than you're ever willing to take it. She's going to take it however you want to take it. She's going to take it farther. So if you cross her, she's going to cross you worse. You cheat on her, guess what? She's going to double up on that. You threaten her, she's going to fucking show you. Like, she's that type of person. Not everybody's to be played with. Not everybody's a bitch. Not everybody, just because you a dude, you can't handle like, it's not like that. There's some motherfucking ruthless ass bitches out here that will kill your ass, nigga. Like, it's some motherfuckers out here that do not play no games. Like, for real. It's some dangerous people in this world. And she was one of them. I told y'all, like, shit, she had us all on Pornhub. Like, she does not, like, that bitch don't have no morals or standards. She's one of them people. Haley Shelton said, I boxed someone at school before. You got to be a kid. We got to get you up out of here then. We talking about boxing somebody at school. But yeah, she had a lot of energy. She had a lot of energy. Venus in Taurus, Mars in Capricorn. She had a lot of energy. That hub is a motherfucker, y'all. I was high as hell. Eating coochie. Like a fucking demon. Like, I didn't give a damn. It wasn't trying to look cute for no camera. I was trying to motherfucking monster that motherfucker. I was a fucking madman, and I had just gotten in a car wreck. We got in a car wreck. I was in a halfway house. This is how crazy it was for those experiences. Is I was in a halfway house, and we were in a halfway house, and we got into a bad wreck on the highway. Actually went over the guardrail and wrecked. We're lucky to be alive on our way back to the halfway house. And so I had a big scar on top of my head right here. Not scar, scab, pardon me. Scab on top of my head right here from when I scraped the top of the car in the car wreck. And so I would get to go home. I was living in a halfway house because I just got out of prison. I was living in a halfway house during the week, and then I would drive 2 hours or ride 2 hours with my friends to my hometown on the weekends, and you get weekend passes. And so I would go and I would go get high. I'd be taking pills and smoking that nasty ass spice shit, but I would be so fucking high. I would be so high that I'd get over there and just fucking, we'd be in there, and I've been locked up for all that time, so I just had all that pent up nastiness, and we just be in there freaking, like just being freaky. And so I was high out of my fucking mind. I was fucking a madman. And so when I look at those videos, I can't see them anymore. When I look at those videos, I just could see in my eyes. I didn't have no understanding, but I was on some real freaky shit, like some real freaky shit. And like, they had millions of views on those videos. They've currently changed the algorithm over there that you have to be verified in order to post content. Before, you could do Pornhub like you do YouTube. Before, you could just go take your content, your videos, your personal videos of you and your partner, just go upload them on Pornhub. Now they can't do that because there was underage people and all types of things that were inappropriate. And there was people that were getting themselves exploited, and there was lawsuits that were going on. So they had to change that as far as the algorithm and what they're allowed to allow here in like 2019 or 2020. And so like 2020, that changed. That's when Pornhub went off. That's why in Texas, you have to have a VPN to get to Pornhub and all types of stuff. But there was a whole little thing about it. But I don't like pornography. I'm not a fan of pornography anymore. I lived that lifestyle for a long time. For me, it was associated with my drug abuse. To each their own. If it's something that you can do healthily and you can stay healthy with it, that's fine. But I think it develops unhealthy things when it comes to sex. You know, and I've even had somebody tell me, because what I perceived as good sex was not what was perceived as good intimacy until I learned. I remember I used to think that I used to just tear my ex-wife up. She's an Aries Scorpio moon. Aries Sun Scorpio moon. I used to think that we had these amazing, I was like, man, hell, we have kids, we were married. I used to thought we had amazing sex. And she would say, like, she's like, as far as going a long time or going hard, that's what you think is good sex. She's like, that's not good. That's not what good sex means to me. She's like, you were not intimate. She's like, every time we did it, it felt like pornography. It felt like we were being in a porn. She's like, you were trying to perform in a pornography. She's like, that's what it felt like to me. It's like you were worried about being the best and going the hardest and all that. You weren't worried about being in love with me and just experiencing love with me. You were caught up in everything else. And how you looked and and how hard you go, and she's like, you were worried about all the wrong things instead of just loving me and being intimate with me. And she was like, I was in love with you. I was your wife. You never were able to tap that. And so with that right there, I had to, it made me learn a lot about true intimacy through that. Good morning, Vanessa Marie. You late. We've been here for 5 hours. We finna go. I need to see if my son's about to come home or what the fuck's about to happen. Hold up, something's going on. Something's going on. Let me see. I'm looking at something. Just a second, y'all. Just a second. Just a second. It's been an interesting session. Oh, somebody trying to sell me fucking slots. But yeah, it's been a motherfucker, man. All the lessons we've learned in all of this, it's crazy. But I just I struggle with that. For a long time, I was great at sex. Like I could go fuck hoes and go hard in the streets, but having intimacy, true intimacy with my lady is something that I have struggled with in most of my relationships. Is having sex and being a freak and all that shit is cool, but having true intimate moments where I'm not worried about performance or not worried about this and that, it's very hard. It's been very hard for me to do, because what I learned to perceive as sex was not, or as intimacy was sex, not intimacy. And so that's funny that I have Black Moon, Lilith, and Chiron in the 8th house. So I've had a lot of lessons that I have to learn when it comes to this. Sorry, I've talked so much, my jaw's starting to hurt. So we finna have to go soon. I talk so much, my jaw is starting to hurt. Talking for 5 hours straight is a motherfucker. It ain't easy. Shit hurts. Have I heard about Veda Austin's water experiment? No, I'll have to go check that out. I have to go check that out. How come y'all want to type the vile things that you say? I don't understand that. Why do you want to type that? That's what I don't get. I can understand being reactionary. Like when me and Ebony had our moment, and we're in our feelings about something and we say something to each other, like that's because we're in our feelings and we care about each other, and that we're both Cancers. We know how we can get. We that's why we have the understanding that we have. But for you to come want to just type some fuck shit, like I don't understand that. Like to just type some hateful shit. Why not just swipe up? If this ain't for you, why not just swipe up? I can tell you why. I've told y'all before. It's because you see somebody doing something and something inside of you is triggered, so you want to take them down a few pegs. You want to make sure, okay, I need to humble this motherfucker. So let me remind him that his teeth is fucked up. Let me remind him that he's bald. Let me call him this or this. Like, you think we're not aware of that? If you want attention, make your channel. If you want acknowledgement, just say something of merit and I'll talk to you. You see, I'm here and sharing with everybody. If you want some attention, do something positive here. That's how it goes. Period. Nigga. Sorry. My jaws really hurt. So we got a few more minutes. Anybody have anything else they want to say before we go? We really finna go for real now. What's up, King Stupid? And I'll tell you what else it is before I go, since I'm preaching. It's because you see somebody you could never speak to like that in real life, and you would never speak to like that in real life. And this gives you the opportunity to feel empowered over somebody who, in normal situations, might make you feel a little bit nervous. So you see me, and you would never play with me like that in real life. You wouldn't dare play with me. You wouldn't even come near me. And so here, this is your perfect chance to show yourself that you're tough or you're standing. That shit's stupid. That shit don't mean nothing. You can never see me, I can never see you, so why insult me? It's not like I'm gonna say, is that FKA from the fuck? And I know that's not you, FKA. Is that FKA from the motherfucking YouTube? I recognize the way that says FKA. Now I'm finna slap you. Like, nigga, shut up. So it doesn't make sense. Now, what is Lilith in the 4th house in Sagittarius? Restlessness. You're always looking for better. It's what you were, something that was taught. This is something that's in you. It's not on you, but it's still something that you experienced growing up. Is like you are always looking for better. And so sometimes you're very non-committal with people and situations and things because you're not somebody who settles. And sometimes it has to do with principles and morals, but other times it's just because you have a hard time committing, and you're always like thinking the grass is greener on the other side. And sometimes you'll overlook something that's right in front of your face because you're looking for something better. So you'll have a blessing right there in front of you, right there with you, inside of you. You are the blessing, and you'll be looking for somewhere else for it. And so that's kind of how it goes with that. Or it could mean you come from a military family and sometimes or a religious family, and you just want to believe differently. You want to have your own beliefs, but you've been forced. Your beliefs have been forced on you. Or you could be, because of the way you were taught when you were growing up, you could be very forceful with your beliefs. This is how you believe. This is what you see, and so you feel like that's how everybody should see it. And so there's several ways that could play out, but it has to do with your parents because it's the 4th house or one of your parents, and it's in you. It's not on you. There's a whole bunch of traits inside of you that you have to confront in order to really get to the root of it. So where you grew up in a religious household or a non-religious household, where you grew up in a military household where certain things had to be a certain type of way, or in a household where beliefs had to be a certain type of way, and so you yourself have developed your own beliefs, which you are very forceful with, or where you feel like you've had to establish your own belief system, or where you feel like as far as your family, it's been hard for you to speak your truth. Sports kid, you've missed a few of them. Hold up, my wife's calling me. What's up, baby? No. He's probably with his friends somewhere. He's probably just riding in the car with somebody. Then he's just sitting there then. I don't know. Maybe he's talking to somebody. I don't know. You can't call the school, so... I'll try to call him. I'll call him. Bye. Just a second, y'all. I got to call my son before we go. JG1. Where are you? There it is. It's going straight to voicemail. His phone is dead or off. That's definitely true. That's definitely true. We've been here for over 5 hours. Sons of bitches. Y'all need to send me some money. My nigga, Water Bear said he got me today, so I'm good with that. I need that. I'm trying to think what I'm gonna eat tonight. Y'all ever do that? I don't really eat in the daytime, so I think about what I'm gonna eat all night. And so when I get ready to eat all night, as soon as I eat, I'm like, damn, I went too hard. And then I just fall asleep. But I get up at 4 o'clock in the morning, so I fall asleep about 8 o'clock, 8:30, between 8 and 9 every night. But yeah, I be thinking about what I'm gonna eat all day. Like, man, what am I gonna eat? What am I gonna eat? What am I gonna eat? And then, and then when I eat, I be like, man, I shouldn't have ate that shit. I ate too fucking much. I'm fucking sick. My stomach hurts. And then I fucking go to bed, wake up and think, man, what are we gonna eat today? I can't even imagine what I'm gonna eat today. Like, I gotta eat something good, like something so delicious. We had pot roast last night, and that shit was so good. I love Mississippi pot roast with the peppers and the motherfucking, like the. Yeah, that Mississippi pot roast was hitting last night. Peppers, potatoes, onions, like what the. But then today, when I woke up, you're reminded, nah, motherfucker, you got IBS. I ate chili dogs the night before that. It was good when I ate them. It didn't hurt at first, but yesterday, all day, the next day, I'm walking around here like, man, my stomach hurts. Shouldn't have ate that motherfucking cheap ass wolf chili, man. Like, what the fuck? I shouldn't have ate the fucking chicken, beef, and pork hot dogs. I shouldn't have ate that shit. No. I shouldn't have ate that shit. Like, my shit was fucked up. That's a fucked up joke, bro. I don't know how you thought that was funny or appropriate, buddy, but it just wasn't. You need to address the perversions of your mind. But no, the power is out at my son's school, and we just got a message saying that they got released from school at 9:45 because the power's out. He's a high schooler, he's 15. But now his mom is like, oh, is he home yet? I'm like, no, he's not home yet. She's like, well, he's not answering the phone. I can see at the GPS that he's still at the school. Well, I mean, he's still at the school. He's probably with his girlfriend. What state? I don't live in this state. I live in Narnia. I went through somebody's mama's closet and I came out the other side. Mr. Tumnus and the rest of the Capricorns welcomes me with open arms. I ran into a beaver and I ate it. Impregnated the white witch. Caught her up with white lies. No, my nails are not painted, but if they were, that would be fine too, because I don't judge people and we don't give a fuck about that shit. Well, whatever you use as a fashion statement for you is your forte and your prerogative. What you do in the comfort of your home is on you. We don't give a fuck about sexuality. We're about spirituality. I've been here live since 5 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, if I drank lemonade and pineapple juice, that fucking citrus shit would tear my goddamn stomach up. I'd have acid indigestion, fucking eat my esophagus. Yeah, we've been here since 5 o'clock in the morning. It's went hard in the bitch. I just can't turn it off yet. We've had so many people come through today. It's been one of them days. We've had a whole spectrum. We've had a whole just realm of emotions. It's hit deep. We've talked about religion. We talked about Trump. We talked about life. We talked about sex. We done went all the way down through there. It's been a hump day for real. But I can't do it. We'll be back on Friday with a top 5. You ain't got it. You didn't have to miss it. You can just rewind it. Vanessa Marie, you can just start the live over while we're still in the live right now. All you gotta do is slide that red line all the way back to the beginning, start all the way over, and then next thing you know, it'll be 3 o'clock in the afternoon for you. So yeah. I don't think what is connected. Oh, you be starting it over? That makes my day that y'all watch it like that. I mean, I watch YouTubers, but I be watching, you know what I'm saying? I go watch them little niggas. Like I said, that's the one thing I done got caught up is with these streamers. I don't like all of them, but I like Kai's little circle. I don't even like all of his AMP people. I like Phantom. I like Kai. Agent is weird looking, but he's a funny person if you pay attention to him. I like Chris. Davis is a little too principled for me. I like Tylil. I don't like Deshae Frost. I don't like DDG. Both of them niggas weird. I hate, like, these days you gotta be careful. Like, ain't nothing worse than a weird, weak-ass nigga that can fight. Because Deshae Frost and DDG will knock your ass out. They will beat your motherfucking face in. But both of them niggas is real fucking weak and messy and weird and just... But every now and then, not all weak-ass dudes are soft. Y'all need to understand, there's some hoe-ass niggas that will beat your ass. Like, it's been like that. It's some hoe-ass niggas that will whoop your ass. Like, sorry-ass motherfuckers. That are just violent people. Like, just violent-ass motherfuckers. Not everybody's a bitch. And so it's very interesting on that. But I love Kai. Kai is, especially when him and Drewski get on there. I don't like Ben a lot. Ben is fake to me, but I like Ben. Ben the Don. I like Drewski a lot. Drewski's one of the funniest people out there right now. I like Jack Funny. Jack Funny is goofy and funny in his way. I like Kai. I like Ray. Ray gets a little too... And I like the little dude, Rakai, but sometimes he's a little kid. You have to, people get so disrespectful to that, but they forget that's a little 16-year-old little kid. If he's that old, because he don't even look 16. But when they're talking about Rakai, like, I don't even think he might just be saying he's that old because he's on the stream. But he seems more like he's 13 or 14. He reminds me of a 14-year-old more than a 16-year-old. 16-year-olds conduct themselves a little differently than Rakai conducts himself. And so, to me, I would be willing to bet he's probably 14 and not 16. But they have to say that at least to be on Twitch. And so, I like Kai. Speed is okay, but Speed is weird than a bitch and annoying. He's an Aquarius for real. Speed is a true Aquarius. He's fucking weird. He does some crazy shit though. Only shit that Aquariuses do. Like doing that fucking backflip on that big ass hand up there in the sky in Brazil with nothing on him. Like, like, bro, don't tempt death like that. But As far as Rakai being truly 16, he's not 16. There's no way. There's a certain difference in a boy being 14 and being 16. I know, I've been there. I have a 14-year-old son and I have a 15-year-old son. You can look at them and the difference between them. Like, and kids, they age differently. I know this, but he's not 16. Not yet. 16 is like, there's a certain way that 16-year-old boys look and conduct themselves. But he is funny. He's next. Out of all of them, he's the most entertaining one. He gets it. Tylil is kind of cool and all that, but Rakai, that little kid, he's going to be famous. That little kid gets comedy. He gets screening. He gets messing. Like, he gets it. Just watching him, you get proud. When you just watch that shit right there, like, he has a certain amount of charisma. He has a certain amount of command of everything that's happening. He has a certain amount of way that he conducts himself. He knows how to create messiness. He knows how to get people to pay attention to him. He knows how to fucking piss you off. Like, that little kid has entertainment in him. And they're both Sagittariuses. Him and Kai are both Sagittariuses. And so that's something that's very interesting or really, I think he's a Scorpio because his birthday's November 21st. So he might be a Scorpio Sagittarius where Kai is. But Kai is a Sagittarius with a Capricorn moon. Kai SeSsIoN is. And I forgot the rest of them. But yeah, Speed is an Aquarius. I forgot his moon. But Kai is a Capricorn moon. And then who else was I looking at the other day? I was looking at somebody and there was a Taurus. Oh, I was looking at Travis Hunter. You would have never known that about him. Travis Hunter is a Taurus sun, Capricorn moon. Shedeur Sanders is an Aries sun. Aquarius sun, Aries moon. Shiloh Sanders is an Aquarius sun, Leo moon, born on the full moon cycle. And so that makes sense. Deion Sanders is a Leo sun, Libra moon. No, Kai is not 16, Rakai, which is the little youngster that be on the stream calling Kai his dad. Kai is 23, Rakai. There's Rakai and there's Kai SeSsIoN. Rakai, the little kid that be with them, the one that calls Kai SeSsIoN his dad or whatever. Rakai is 15 or 14. He's not 16. But yeah, there's Rakai. Ray is probably 18 or 19. Ray is funny too. I just like Ray's energy. Ray has the energy where he's annoying, but his dynamic with them is excellent. But Kai SeSsIoN, he gets entertainment. Kai SeSsIoN, he gets command of that. Kai SeSsIoN is no matter how much they hate on him, he has a certain command. He has a certain way he does things that he's one of the big time entertainers of our day right now. Just like if you watch Nightcap with Shannon Sharp and Ocho Cinco. Shannon Sharp is Shannon Sharp and he's in charge and he's Shannon Sharp. But it's Ocho Cinco's personality that draws you in. Like, Ocho Cinco has that, Chad Johnson or Ocho Cinco has that personality that he's funny, he's lying, he's playing. He knows how to, take command of a room and take command of an energy. Shannon Sharp he has a loud energy and he has that, but Shannon Sharp knows how to allow you to do it. And so that's why Shannon Sharp can flourish with Skip and flourish with Stephen A. and flourish with Ocho Cinco because they have big personalities. And Shannon Sharp has a big personality too, but he's a Cancer Sun, Cancer Moon, Libra rising. And so with Shannon Sharp, he can kind of let them do their thing, and he can do his thing and play off of them. You know what I'm saying? He can assert himself passive aggressively in a certain way. And so Shannon Sharp also has that Mercury in Leo that makes him real loud. And so I as a Mercury in Leo, I recognized it right off the rip. I knew he was a Mercury in Leo before I ever knew it. And so he definitely has that Mercury in Leo, but he has the same birthday as me. Shannon Sharp has a Cancer Sun, Cancer Moon. Ocho Cinco is a Capricorn. I forgot his moon sign, but he's a Capricorn. And he might not seem like it, but he is. If you pay attention to his relationships, the abuse issues he had, the problems he has with control within his relationships, the stuff he has, Ocho Cinco is definitely a Capricorn. And the way he is with his girl, if you pay attention to the way he conducts himself with his woman, he shows that he's a Capricorn too, because he's very, like, you can tell he keeps it under control because he's in public, but he's very He's very Capricornish with that. Like the way he conducts himself with his woman is especially evident of him being a Capricorn. And so, hey, I love y'all. We're finna go. I appreciate your love and support. I've been here for over 5 hours. I gotta go. Hey, we out of here. So thank you for everything you do. If you're interested in any astrological readings, don't get at me in my comments. Get at me in my email, which is mr.turner1300@gmail.com. What do I think is the best moon sign for a Capricorn sun? I don't know. A lot of them can be good. A lot of them can be good. Something that's sextile. So I love y'all. We're out. Hit me up in my email if you need anything. We got to go.